All right, I should be live now. All right, buddy. All right, buddy. Thought I did.
There it goes.
Dude, this shit's hard. I was doing like 80 down the highway, trying to get this shit going.
Is it? You going home?
Yeah, I'm fixing to head to the house. I actually had a little bit of, I actually had a little bit of good luck come in, so I can go home. I ain't gotta go to Atlanta tonight. What's up, Lisa?
Join up, Lisa. Join up.
Yeah, I
Oh,
actually had a little
so
bit of luck. I was
so when I
gonna go
was
to Atlanta. I was gonna go to
so
Atlanta make some more money, but
you're going to Atlanta tomorrow?
no, I was gonna go tonight to go make some more money, but I hit up this poker site I used to play at, and she actually got in touch with me about 45 minutes ago
Hmm.
and asked her for a cash out. She sent it to me, so now I'm going home.
Nice.
I'd rather go home and stay up drinking beer than go to Atlanta and stay up till 5 o'clock in the morning working.
Nice.
I was like, "Yeah, can I get a cash out?" She's like, "Yeah." You have $226 on its way. I said, "Thank you."
There you go. Now, when I was getting home, there was a bunch of cops, and like they kind of like blocked the entrance to my neighborhood, and there was like a 6-year-old girl apparently missing for like an hour since like 8 o'clock, and when I got home, it was like 9. So um, they were like, I guess the cops came and everything, like like the parents were like, "Oh yeah, she was in the room and everyone was in the house, and then she went missing." So the parents are freaking out. Whatever. They called the cops, and the cops came. And the cops came to the house and everything to check in the house. So I guess they started doing like a search. They brought the chopper out and everything. And the whole time, the little girl was sleeping in the room, in between the bed, like in under the pillows.
So what, she fell like between the bed and the wall.
And the whole, like, the whole entire time she was like knocked out. And the cops came. I guess. I mean, you think the cops came in the room and checked, check the house, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I guess they deal with that, and like they still they still did a whole search. It's crazy. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, because if they come looking for my ass, they're gonna search the whole house and then some.
Okay, get out. Then you're getting another. Get out. Oh, my cat's like rushing all over me. Oh my god. Okay. Piss me off. Wow.
What's up, Lisa? How do you
Join
get
up
that?
the jar, Lisa.
What's up, Steve? Jump in here, man. Lisa, quit following Steve now. We won't be having none of that. I'm so glad I didn't want to go to freaking Atlanta tonight. Tommy's Last Call Lounge opens up. Flex's bar closed. It ain't gonna be no Last Call Lounge because my ass is gonna get my first beer. It's like, why is it when you go home you gotta hit every freaking red light?
For the first time I tried mushrooms.
Yeah, Steve, I've been trying for about 2.5 weeks. I've tasted curry 3 different times. I asked them exactly what my vehicle was on there. They texted me back and told me that when a representative got free, they would get back to me. That was like 2.5, 3 weeks ago. They never texted me back. I've texted them 3 times since then. He's not a special guest if you told us who he was.
I have the curry app, but I don't really do it. I don't even know it.
Lisa.
Hey, I
Uh,
figured I'd hop on, say hi,
and
but I'm not sure what good company I'm going to be. I've been nonstop since I got to work.
what's up, Lisa?
What's going on? I think Tommy left us.
His internet's been lagging, so hopefully he comes right back.
Also, he's using us to hold up his stream so he can come back.
There it goes. There it goes.
Yeah,
There
There.
he is.
the damn back button, I kicked myself out.
See how you are? And you can tell Rideshare Rodeo I am not following him. He followed me. I was here first.
Well, I mean,
I'm the one who dropped the link, remember?
you just told him yourself.
Hey, Steve. Hey, Steve. She's telling you to come in the stream yard.
You're too funny. Oh, I slept all day today. Like, literally got out of work at almost 8 this morning. Fell asleep around 10, slept until 4, woke up, said hi, went back to sleep about 6, and woke up at 9:30. Oh my gosh.
Damn, I'm glad that
Man,
money
working
came
these
through.
overnights I think are getting to me.
Yeah, it'll work. It'll happen.
I see Steve's comment. I just heard you. Oh goodness.
What does that mean, pulling an Omar?
Who's pulling an Omar?
They said
Just
I
putting
was.
together the date tomorrow. Oh.
Why? Because I kicked myself out of the stream.
Hi Brian, are you working too?
Oh no, no, I'm not.
Oh, you're just in the dark.
Yep, I'm home, chilling.
Ah, must be nice.
Are you on the road?
I can't wait until I'm chilling next month. I get a whole vacation, a whole week.
Nice. Where you going? You stay home?
No, I'm actually traveling south, like New York City, New Jersey, um, Long Island. I'm gonna be doing my gig work, but I'll be on vacation from my regular W-2 job.
Oh, nice. Yeah, because I remember you saying that you wanted to try it, right? And you're gonna go like live or something, or no?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I haven't been live in like forever. I mean, I haven't done a video. Someone on a live stream tonight played my first video I ever did 2 years ago, and the last one I did, and that was like 3 weeks ago. But I got real sick, and then it's just taken me so long, like Steve, to bounce back. I think me and Steve got sick around the same time.
What happened?
Oh,
If
I had COVID.
you don't mind.
Oh, I mean, I had the Rona.
How was it bad?
For me, it was because it was the first time I ever had it, so I didn't know what to expect.
What kind of symptoms were you having?
I had a fever for 3 days, slept for 3 days, and then for the very next 2 days, I was up for 48 hours. I couldn't sleep.
It was only fever. That's it. Besides like sleeping and fever, is there like anything else worse? Oh, I don't know.
Kicked yourself out, huh?
Yep, that's the next one.
That back button's hell, I'm telling you.
Can you guys hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you. I just have a
Yeah, I can
customer.
hear
Hang
you.
on one sec.
Oh
I
no,
was
it was
fixing to transfer the phone to my computer.
Lisa, do you have any? You had anything else besides the fever and sleeping, or no?
Huh?
Did you also have COVID?
I did in December.
Nice. That sucks.
Yeah, I had it in December.
That sucks. Was it bad?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really feel sick. I just felt like just tired and down. And like all I ever wanted to do was just I'd step for like an hour and sleep 4 hours. Step an hour and sleep 4 hours for like
Yeah,
two
'cause
and a half weeks for like 2.5 weeks straight.
I don't know how many times I got it, but one time I know that I had it was when I didn't have any smell. I couldn't smell. I couldn't smell. I couldn't smell right. I couldn't smell right. So everything smelled different. And like oh, yeah. But I don't remember anything else besides that. I mean, oh yeah, I had a cold for sure. Had like a cold and probably the chills, but it was mostly like the thing. Like after that, it was like the smell for like a couple of days, maybe like a week or two, and then that was it. And then it went away. And I only had one dose at that time from the vaccine. Are you guys vaccinated or are you guys against it?
Hell no, I ain't getting that shit. Oh, was that too quick? Let me think about it.
You say you're not getting it?
Nope.
It's too late for me to say I already got it. Like, yeah, it's too late now.
I thought I just said it too fast.
I
No,
I I guess whenever the end of the world comes and we become zombies, I'm gonna be a different kind of zombie.
I ain't getting that shit.
I'm gonna be a different kind of zombie, like more crazy or something. Because I have the government steroids on me now. I don't know, but like there was one family member that really got sick. I guess I don't know if she ended up going to the hospital or not. But my mom was like, "Oh, you should have been vaccinated." I'm like, I don't know. Shouldn't because you end up going to the hospital. It's bad, you know. Then I don't know if you have to go like an ICU and stuff, and that's even worse. Hello,
Yeah,
hello.
see, uh,
There we go. So are you working tomorrow, Tommy?
Yeah. I
You
gotta go
work
pick a
lunch
couple
and dinner.
things.
You work lunch and dinner.
Yeah, I try to, I got stuff to do tomorrow, but I usually try to get out about 3 o'clock, work like 3 to midnight.
Nice.
Yeah, I guess I got to email Curry because they never responded to my text.
The Curry app.
Yeah, Curry.
Yeah, I have the app, but I didn't sign up. And I don't know.
Well,
I was getting like text messages. Oh, delivery is available, but no, like I don't know.
we're all still on the waiting list.
I never ended up signing up.
All of us are still on the waiting list.
You think I'll be on the waiting list?
Yeah, everybody's on the waiting list.
I know I'm on the waiting list. It's taking forever, Mr. Rideshare Rodeo.
And the thing about it is like when Steve was talking to Bud Soda, he was talking
Wait,
about, well,
wait. Can rodeo make sure that I don't go on the wait list, please? I don't want. I haven't even signed. I should have signed up when I downloaded it because I was getting a bunch of texts, and I haven't received any texts. So probably everybody's taking all the orders.
well,
So what?
thing
Can
about it
I
is
don't
like,
even. What is it? Is it like boxes or?
it's like a last mile delivery service. Apparently, Steve, he works for Sherwin Williams.
So
That's
what do you
all he,
deliver? Why are you delivering anything?
well, apparently he delivers paint all the time. So that's why I said he works for Sherwin Williams.
Delivers what?
Paint.
Oh, okay. For with curry.
Yeah.
Oh. Huh.
Apparently he'll take like 1 5 gallon of paint from one Sherwin Williams and take it to another Sherwin Williams.
Mm, okay. So I mean, probably different markets have different things, or because I mean, we have Sherwin Williams here.
Yeah, I mean, I got a Sherwin Williams right down there, right here in my area. But yeah, but the thing about it is like Steve said that he does not know anyone that has a pickup truck or bigger that's ever been on the waiting list. They usually get straight on the Curry.
Mm,
And I could not
I have
remember
an
what
SUV. I have an SUV. I don't know.
I couldn't remember what I signed up with because I've got a pickup truck. So I texted them like 2 weeks ago, 2.5 weeks ago. We were talking about this last night, and they never. They sent me a text message a few minutes later and said a representative will be with you shortly as soon as we get one available.
Do they
So
ask for
apparently,
your car details? I mean, registration. I mean.
well, yeah, that was for that. I wanted to ask them what vehicle I had put on there. So if I had put a car on, they could change my pickup. Maybe they'd accept me. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so man, just reapply then. Do it as a pickup. See if that works. That's
Well,
what I would do.
you can't get in to change your vehicle. You got to talk to them.
So when I do it, I'm gonna do it as a. I mean,
When you're on the wait list,
no, I
you
mean,
got to get in and
I'm gonna put SUV, but I mean, it's an SUV, so I don't know. Maybe that helps.
And then I tried that Martrobi thing, but they want vans and bigger. They don't want. There was no place for a pickup truck. I went to that Martrobi and hell, like I was telling them last night, I was going to click SUV, and then they wanted a picture of it. So I was going to walk around the parking lot, take a picture of somebody else's SUV, and use my truck.
Let's go take a picture of a truck.
I,
Take a picture of the truck. That's it.
I can't. there's no thing to accept a truck on that Motrobi thing. They want like an SUV, a van, a cargo van, or a box truck. There's no place for a pickup truck. That's
I
what I'm
mean,
saying.
I
I was
mean,
gonna.
can you put a box? Does your truck? Can you put a box? You know how you could cover the back? Can you do that if you could?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if they consider
If you
that.
could just put it as an SUV, if you could put like the hard top, I mean, that'd be the same thing. Because I know there's trucks that you can do that. So you could just put like SUV or tell them that.
Yeah, Chris, that's what I was talking
Probably
about
for
doing
like
last time.
probably for like safety purposes that they want to like close vehicles. They don't want it like in the open, I guess.
But they don't have nowhere for cars or pickups. So I thought about doing an SUV and then just take a picture of somebody's SUV in the parking lot.
I don't know.
I don't know why I can't use my pickup for it. But
You just have to reapply. I mean, well, you see that won't work, right?
no, I mean, then they'll probably try to pull some shit like, oh, well, now you have more than one account.
I've been listening to you guys talk.
Huh?
I couldn't believe it when Steve said that the delivery driver, that guy was deactivated. That was
Which
Yeah,
weird.
guy?
The
van.
van. I never knew his name. Just
But
delivery drivers.
why did he get deactivated?
Something about 2 accounts. Steve's gonna have him on his podcast tomorrow, but I guess it
Yeah,
happened like yesterday.
supposedly what he said was that um, said that
Spit it out, Tommy.
he had been getting some what he thought was scam calls, and then a few days ago he got a call from he was like live stream or whatever. He got a call from somebody that said they were DoorDash, but they were in Japan, and
Oh
he
wait,
was like,
what?
yeah, so he was like asking them, are y'all scamming me? Is this a scam call? Are y'all trying to do this or that? And so he was like, well, I've never heard of DoorDash having anybody in Japan. He said, I always get people from the Philippines. He said, I think you're trying to scam me or something. And she just kept saying, no, sir, we're not trying to scam you. I am from Japan. So he was just trying to be funny. And he was like, okay, well, can you speak some Japanese for me then?
That's right, he did say that about the
So she started speaking.
Japan.
She started speaking some Japanese. He's like, okay. And then, like, I guess yesterday, he said that he got deactivated and he got sent two different letters. And it was really weird because in one of the letters, it said that DoorDash has expanded to Japan and that some of the people in Japan work with them with the US people. But then they also stated that they watched his video when he thought he was trying to be scammed and all this stuff. But apparently he's legitimately been deactivated on DoorDash. But the shit don't sound right. I mean, like somebody's really all these videos that all these content creators do about DoorDash, okay, and they're gonna specifically find his one video and pick it out that he had just done a few days earlier.
I don't know. Instacart deactivated me for nothing at all. It took about a month before they reactivated my account. So these companies are just wishy-washy. I don't trust them. I
I mean,
work for him. I keep my nose clean as much as I can, but I don't trust him.
all these guys that make all these videos about multi-apping and having both that two or three app, four apps on at one time. You know, DoorDash don't ever look at their shit because that's technically against the terms of service.
I just looked at his video. I can't believe this. Is that really true? He got deactivated.
That's what he said. So today he was like he did one today. He looked like a kid that lost his damn best friend. He's like, well, I can't go do DoorDash, so I'm going to put this vacuum cleaner together. I ain't used a vacuum cleaner in a year. So he did a live because he ordered a vacuum cleaner from Amazon. He did a video putting it together.
Gosh, super nice. I always get his notifications. Yeah, I get his notifications, Tommy.
Well, I'm
Um,
sure
and
you only get you only get mine
I
when
just
it's
sit in the
convenient for
background
you.
every now and then, but gosh,
You
DoorDash
only
was
get
everything for him, I think.
yeah, you only get mine when it's convenient for you.
Very funny.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
said
Brian, Tommy always wonders why I'm late, and I tell him I don't get his notifications.
even when I start early, they come in an hour late.
Sorry. Oh,
Yeah, he said he's going to change his name from DoorDash delivery to Uber delivery.
God, I haven't done Uber in forever.
I mean, I hope he gets it back. I mean, he said that they're going to get back in touch with him within 2 weeks, 7 to 14 days. But usually when they deactivate you, they don't care about putting you back on. So I think it's a pretty big chance that he's not going to get put back on there.
So,
Look at this shit. You see that shit?
wait list.
Yeah. That's where you're going to be, Brian. You'll be over here with the rest of us on the wait list.
Good leg. The good leg.
Huh?
I heard some things though. You can still get deactivated from DoorDash and still get on the platform by just getting a different email.
I mean, supposedly I could go and get me like somehow go through Google and get me like a spoof number or something and
Right.
use a
That's
different email, and I could get back on Uber Eats. But but that's what he said also was that he had another account that was not active, and somebody had tried to activate his old account that he doesn't use anymore, and that's why he was deactivated. Another reason. Because he even said, "Why would I try to activate an old account if I have an account that's working?"
Well, I have a friend who DoorDash turned down because of his seatbelt tickets, but he said lately they've been sending him notifications that he to sign up for them. So I don't know if they don't keep records of people that they don't take or accept, and then because they're short on drivers, that they decide that um, let them re-sign up and see if they can pass the background check again. I don't know.
I don't know. Uber Eats pissed me off. I mean, like I said, I had like a 99% satisfaction rating, 1,260 deliveries. And because they reran my background that had not changed, they deactivated me. I don't know. It was all the same shit that was there in August. That's why I said apparently they don't go through it enough. If you're delivering food, they don't care if you're drinking or not, but they don't want you delivering people. Well, y'all are lively tonight. You been out? I'll be right back, y'all.
Boy, I thought I was the only one working tonight. Everybody's on mute. So Brian, I don't know if you're still here, but no, it was my body aches. My body couldn't catch up to itself, and that's what made me sicker longer. I meant to answer that question, but then I got busy with customers.
Yeah, right. Have you got any new help in there?
Nope, still waiting.
Stop running everybody off.
Oh shush.
I mean, if they want to take a 4-hour lunch, let them. I mean,
Right. It's been crazy here tonight. See, now that the nice weather's here up in New York, everybody comes from the south. Nobody comes up here when it snows and it's crappy, and then as soon as they hear New York's got good weather, everybody shows up. And that's when we get busy. But I can't wait till next month when I'm on my vacation and away from here for a whole week.
hey, you just had like a 3 or 4 day vacation about a month ago.
I took a vacation because I had the Rona, not because I was on vacation. It's because they don't pay us for having that anymore. So I had to use my vacation time because apparently we don't have sick time, and I didn't know that because I'm never usually sick.
Yeah, my job don't give me sick time either. That guy's an asshole.
Shower guest.
What at the Waffle House or the gig work?
Please proceed
Gig
to
work.
shower 4.
Oh,
Shower guest 2. Your shower is now ready. Please proceed to shower 5.
He's an asshole.
who's that?
My boss.
Which one is that?
Hey,
Smart aleck.
he don't give you no vacation time. He don't give you no sick time. He don't give you. He can't be late.
Can you hear me? Oh, can you hear
Yeah,
me clear?
yeah.
I'm using the same headset I used last night. Where you and Bobby Moore said you couldn't hear me?
I mean, you're not super loud, but
Can
you're
you
like
still hear me?
your voice kind of vibrates every now and then. But
I guess Brian did stuff.
now you're cutting out.
Yeah, I'm in the back. You know, where I put my head in the pizza oven? There. I don't have my head in the pizza oven anymore.
It's kind of funny because we can hear it really good, and you're not nowhere near it, but we can't hear you that good. It's like every time that intercom goes off, says "Attention, professional drivers." I hear it loud as day. We lost Brian. He's the one that asked me if I was going to make a stream.
Yeah, he must have gotten busy because he was on mute and then he left.
Well, he was walking around outside his house.
Oh, maybe like you, he got booted off.
Maybe he'll be back in a minute.
It was nice to see everybody come over to your stream.
That's why I jumped on Flexes. I was like, "Do y'all want me to make a stream?" Because the past 2 times I did, nobody showed up.
I did.
But
Body
you
and
see
more
it,
did.
but you see that was very short lived. Just us three again.
Well, Steve did say in Flex's stream that he had to go to Baxi in the early morning, so
Well, Crispy even showed up tonight. I think he gone too.
that's nice. I think that's fantastic.
I had Roy last night.
Yeah, wasn't that great? Maybe Bud Soto will be here tonight. Who knows? I'm just glad that he's okay. I mean, he came into UDM's live and he looked good, and I saw him on um, um, what's his face's panel too. Oh my God, Pedro's, and he looked good. So
Yeah, he said he hasn't worked all week. I don't know what's going on with that.
I don't know. Remember, he was having issues with the car.
Yeah, but he would have just jumped in the truck. It's got to be something else.
I don't know. But I texted him to see how he's doing when I sent him the Discord link, but he didn't reply. And that's usually he replies to my text messages. I just miss talking to him. He's just usually a ball full of energy, even at 3 o'clock in the morning.
I know. I mean, that's why I started this for people like him and you working out late at night. Let body go to sleep. If your body's fired, he forgot to tell me about the music.
So you thought about doing a fishing trip and doing a live stream while you do it?
Well, I've been thinking about it. Just right now, I'd have to use my phone, and I don't know how to set my phone out.
Well, Brian gave me an idea about going live when I head to New York City. I didn't even think about it. I knew I was going to bring my GoPro because I wanted to videotape it because, like, I've never done it before because the GoPro I had, it was a mess. It was a 7, outdated. I couldn't update it, so I got a 9. And I'm dying to put it in use, but every time I leave the house, I leave it at home because I got everything in a bag, and I just leave it in my room, and I keep forgetting it. I'm like, oh man, but I really want to take it because there's some beautiful sights in New York City, in Jersey. I mean, I took pictures and stuff, absolutely breathtaking views, and I would love to show them off. Things that people don't get to see every day. But I also want to go over to Staten Island. I've been looking for a bed and breakfast, and it's over at Staten Island, and it keeps directing me to Jersey. And so I'm still looking. But see, I got to find a bed and breakfast where they're flexible, where I have my own entrance, where I won't disturb the family when I come in at 12, 1 o'clock in the morning. That's one of my only things, because when I do gig work, I work up until a certain time, but traveling back to the bed and breakfast, depending on where it is, takes me a while.
You have to watch ads. Please delete your favorite game. It's Slot Rush. You don't need to
What are we
come up.
listening to?
You get big wins. How much
Oh, man. Slut rush or some shit.
Gotcha. Wow, I hope it stays like this for a while. It just completely died down. Nice.
You have help to quit running everybody off.
If that was only so easy.
What?
Nothing. I didn't say that. I didn't say it loud. Ugh. I think I might use my vacation time too, seeing what I can find for another job too.
Pull forward the table item. You are finished fueling. Thank you.
That'd be nice to have another job before you put in an notice.
Well, I kind of do. I do gig work, and I do pretty good on gig work, especially since I started Spark too. I do. Even with this job, I still clear like $600 just with Spark alone. And then I've been doing some Instacart. That helped me.
Take some time off from a W-2 job and just you gig work.
Hey Lisa, did you used to do Instacart? Oh yes, I did, Bodymore. I think I actually have a whole playlist of Instacart videos that I did. And then I think I did a video a few months back, and then I got deactivated. And I was doing Instacart again for a while, and then a friend of mine, she just told me to turn it back on. So I did, and I've been doing some orders and some deliveries, but lately because of fear of that deactivation thing, because they said I was in one store shopping, or I used my Instacart card in one store when I was actually cross town in another store doing an Instacart order. So the trust factor is still not really there. I'm afraid that they're going to come back with that again. So I kind of been just tiptoeing around Instacart.
Yeah, and I would have been like, how can I be in two places at once?
That's exactly why I sent them the emails that I did. If you want to try it, I tell people who aren't really sure about the shopping thing to try a delivery only, or take like Walgreens or something to get yourself adjusted to the app, because when I first started doing Instacart, it was the app that really got to me. I was watching videos, people's tutorials on Instacart and everything else, trying to figure it out. But yeah, you definitely do less driving doing Instacart, because you're only driving to the store and then driving to the customer's house.
The only Instacarts I like is when they're paying me like $12, $14 to go 3 miles, pick up 3 items. And the last Instacart order I did, it kind of broke me from that. Like I said, it ain't my fault if they're out of a bunch of shit. I go in there and spend 2-3 hours getting your shit for you because you don't want to be out of the house. My tips should not go down; they should go up, if anything.
Yeah, that is the downfall. If you do refund things and they give you a percentage tip, then
And it
yeah,
ain't my
your tip
fault.
does go down.
And it ain't my fault the store's out of the shit. I'm still there doing the same job.
Yeah, exactly. They really need to work on that. And the rating system. The rating system is terrible. Like, I've had people, tell me what a great job I did. I've had really good reviews, right? But say I do like 5 Instacart orders and only like 2 people rate me. The 3 that didn't rate me, they'll use against my rating. And that's not right either. So, and I had one lady, she gave me an extra tip the other day.
I don't know. Maybe if I had nothing else but Instacart, I might learn it a little better. But like I said, it ain't my fault that they're out. The stores are out of stuff.
Yeah, that's what one thing when I was during the pandemic, because with Instacart, like we have like Wegmans and Price Chopper and stuff, and we have multiple stores, and you would know the stores and what products they were actually out of, and you would go to I mean, if they wanted you to go to one store, but you knew they were out of, because you can see the items on the grocery list before you start shopping. You know, you wouldn't go to that store because you knew that they wouldn't have that stuff, so you would go to another one. So, I mean, there's a lot of tricks to do an Instacart. And I guess my friend told me that they don't allow you to go to two different stores. Like if you shop at one store, at one Wegmans, and they didn't have certain things, but another Wegmans did, you could just run over to the other Wegmans and finish the order. I guess they don't let you do that anymore.
Yeah, because then they try saying you're at two different places at one time.
Yeah, but you'd still be at the same order. You would still, and you upload the two different receipts from each of the stores. And
I
what's
don't know.
surprising is when I upload a picture, it asks me if I have another picture to upload, you know, for another receipt.
Yeah, I don't see that. It's paying me enough to go to two different stores to get one order.
Yeah, but that's when they, if you have to refund things and they adjust your tip that way, you don't want your tip adjusted, and then that's why you would go to the two different stores. So, but I've been doing I haven't been doing really big orders or anything. I'm still not so trusting of them. I'm afraid that they're gonna pull their crap again, and I don't know. I'm getting there. I mean, I'm still doing orders. I'm just a little cautious. I know I just don't trust them. Not yet, anyway.
And they act like they can just do what the hell they want. We just got to put up with it. Gosh.
Yeah. Well, when they got their new CEO, they said everything was going to be so much better, but things really didn't get better at all. And they were supposed to go public, and they never went public either this past year. So I guess they're going to try this year. Did you make good money on Instacart, Lisa? I'm going to watch your videos. Yeah, I did pretty good. Actually, I'm still doing pretty good. I clear over 100 a week. I'm gonna do on Instacart. I'm actually, because I got Rona, I hadn't had the energy to really do videos, but my next video is gonna be an Instacart video on my earnings that I've done. You know, I mean, it's not a bad gig. If you like to shop or whatever, if you don't mind it, it's not a bad gig.
Yeah, I don't like to shop.
Yeah, I hear that a lot. Like a friend of mine, he signed up for Spark, and I said, you get paid for the shopping orders more than you get paid for the curbside. He's like, yeah, I don't shop. I'm like, okay, but there's where the money is. When you have to give that extra effort, it's literally actually Spark puts that on your pay, says extra effort. But Spark has been around for a while. I had a guy in here this morning who used a branch card, and I'm like, oh, you do Spark? I said, how long have you been doing it? He goes, 2 years. I didn't realize Spark had been around that long. I mean, I'm just hearing about it now, and Double M did it like a year ago.
Yeah, I can't get them to get back to me, so. I mean, I do DoorDash orders at Walmart. I'd love to go by and pick up a Spark order too.
Yeah, but like for Uber and Lyft and stuff, I try to make playlists just for them, so that way, if people want to go back to videos, because I know I do the same thing, so that way you can find them easier. And that way you don't have to go through a whole video list. And somebody played my videos during their live stream tonight. It was so weird to see my very first video, but I was looking at my list because he was showing my channel, and I have like 200 videos, I think. I didn't realize I'd done that then. He played my very first video, my very last video on his live stream. It's pretty wild. I remember the night I made that very first video of mine, Roy was like telling me, just go make a video, just do it, just do it. So I left his live stream, literally went on lunch and made my very first video. Pretty cool. Nothing to say, Tommy?
I'm just listening.
Did you even see my very first video?
Nah.
It's
try not
about
to
working
drink.
other markets. Yeah, everybody nowadays is talking about working other markets and, you know, going to different places or whatever. And that was my very first video 2 years ago. I never did an intro video. I see a lot of channels. If you go to their channels, they do an intro video. You know, talk about themselves and what they do and stuff like that. I never did one.
Oh, I forgot to do that. Hey, my name's Tommy. I'm an old fat bastard. Hey,
No,
yeah.
people do that so that way, you know, they know, you know, what they do. So, you know, how long they've done things, so that way they know that they're talking about. I was thinking about doing one. I know I wanted to do one for my members, and I was thinking about doing an intro video because I'm getting a lot of new subscribers, and even names I've never heard of, but they are public subscribers, so you can see their. You know how I showed you how you could check if they're a public subscriber, and so I was thinking about doing an intro video so people see, you know, how long I've been doing gig work and all the gig work that I've done, stuff like that.
Please pull forward from the diesel lines when you finish fueling. Thank you.
If you said sure, like you remember.
Yeah,
They're like, yeah, sure, whatever.
whatever she told me at one night.
Yeah, I did. So that way you could see who's subscribed to your channel. You said you were curious who was subscribed. I showed you how. As long as they're a public subscriber, you can see their names.
Yeah, they probably ain't.
There's a lot of people out there who are. I mean, I'm
Okay,
not, but
I got hidden subscribers.
yeah, me.
They don't want to let me know.
I told you. But it's nice to know, their credentials, basically, where they're coming from.
I'll make a video one day of me sitting here looking like this.
Make a video of you sitting there watching you
Yeah,
play a video.
yeah.
Too funny. Yeah, I gotta get back out and do videos again. I didn't even have strength before, but I do now, so I'm definitely feeling a lot better. I was sort of forced into it because I had to come back to work, so I didn't have much of a choice, but my body had to regain itself. But you could definitely see on my earnings for doing my gig work, where you could see where, I made a couple dollars here and there. I did last week, I think it was, or the week before. No, I got paid this week from DoorDash. I made $18. I think
Well,
that's the least I've ever gotten paid from DoorDash. I only did like $400 on Spark. Yeah, past couple weeks, I just didn't have the energy to leave the house. Or if I left the house, I would just sit there and the orders would come through and I'd be like, nah, I'm not taking it. And then I'd just drive home. Like, yeah.
look, I don't even know if I spelled impromptu right. Because I was literally driving like 80 miles an hour down the expressway, trying to type this shit in and get it going. I don't even know if I spelled shit right. Wednesday night, impromptu. Oh, it looks okay, I guess. If not, someone else go fix it.
That's funny. playing on your phone as you're driving down the highway.
Yeah, trying to type.
Didn't Steve have a playlist of all the safety videos?
Trying to type this shit in and get it going and copy my damn StreamYard and then go over to YouTube and put it in the StreamYard while I got Brian hollering, give me the link, give me the link. I'm like, damn, dude, I'm trying. I only got one hand on the phone and one hand on the wheel. And then none of my eyes were on the road.
That's why I dropped the link in the chat.
Well, none of my eyes on the road. I ain't see you doing that. I was just too busy trying to get the shit up and running. He was yelling at me. Dude, I'm trying. Hold on a minute. Yeah, I don't know where Brian went. As I was saying, he was the one wanting to stream, and he up and disappeared on us.
Like most people, he probably went to sleep. I know that's what I'd be doing if I were home.
What if we wanted to sleep? I'd stream for him.
Well, if you wanted to sleep, you'd be like, okay, I'm ending the stream, I'm going to sleep.
Well, when Steve said a second bar, one closes up, closed down. Mommy's last call opens up. I said, hell, there ain't no last call. I'm going home and get my first beer. The poker money come in right on time because I did not want to go to Atlanta tonight.
Well, I got one more day and then I'm done. Tomorrow's my Friday.
Just keep rubbing it in, why don't you?
selling right out of food tonight. I had pizza when I got here. That's gone. Most of my chicken wings are all gone. I got 23% on my phone.
Oh, you
Usually
charge
when
it up.
it is on the charger. Usually when I'm on the charger during your stream, my battery goes down to like 2%.
Oh, I guess that's good then. And Brian spells his name with an I, not a Y. Body. More. Mister. All right. Bryant with a T and a Y instead of an I. Come on up, Bryant. Get in with us. Yeah, he ain't never gonna come in with us.
Well, now we know Bonnie Moore's real name. Bryant. That's a nice name.
Yeah, it might be an alias or a last name. Yeah, you gotta watch them shady people that won't show yourself in your live stream.
Oh my god.
Gotta watch them.
Well, I know if I do a live stream, I think I'm gonna do a StreamYard. Because I know Double Mom said that she wanted to come up. She told me, she goes, if you do a live, you need to do a StreamYard so I can come up. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I was catching
I
bits of it. I was catching
Huh?
most of Dash and Grandpa's today, but I was
I
trying to help
slept
him out.
through it.
I was trying to help him out, but he wouldn't listen to me. So,
Help him out with what?
like, I think he was. I was catching bits and pieces because I was going in and out of Papa John's and stuff, but
Yeah.
I think he was having an issue. Like, it was his first time trying the StreamYard thing. And I think he was having an issue not seeing the comment. It's like he had to keep going back over to the YouTube to see his see the comments and stuff.
Right.
I told him, I said, I was trying to tell him, if you go over to the right beside where your picture is and click on comments, we'll get to see all the comments. Because see, like right now, if I click on comments, there's nothing there. Because I just got rid of all of them. If I click comments again, all the comments are right here.
Well, I don't see none in private chat, but I see them in regular comments. Because Bonnie Moore's last comment was, and my name is Bryant with a T. With a smiley
Yeah,
face.
but if I come over here in my StreamYard and click comments, all the comments go away. I don't see nothing. If I click
But I
comments,
remember when I first started the StreamYards, because you do it the most, and I'm not usually on people's panels. I would X out of that completely. Remember when I used to kick myself off?
yeah, when you push back. Don't do the back button. Don't do it.
I haven't done that in a long time.
I was just saying. It's like, don't go into the light, you know?
Oh Lord. Well, I don't hit the back button anymore, unless it's by accident.
That's a good thing. Because if you did, I'd be like, okay, Bryant. She clicked the back button. We're not bringing her back. She knows better.
Yes, you will.
We've already told her.
You'd still bring me back.
Probably.
Yeah.
But I ain't going to tell her that.
Oh, Lord have mercy. It's absolutely
Yes, you do.
beautiful outside. I'm just so glad that the nice weather's here.
Yeah,
But-
it was, that's one thing I wasn't mad about. If I had to go to Atlanta tonight, it was a nice night to go.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't think I really had the issue of going to Atlanta. I just wanted to come home and drink my beer. Instead of being out all night.
So you never went today?
I stayed around here because I was going to go about 11, 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
Actually, what I was doing was I was picking up an order at Del Taco. Because I'd already went to the gas station. I filled my car up with gas because I didn't want to go down to Atlanta and buy the gas. There won't no issues. So I was literally filling my car up with gas. I got an order for Del Taco. I texted this girl earlier today, and it's poker, uh, where I play poker every now and then, like once every 4 or 5 months. Anyway, I went over to the poker site and I couldn't find my money. And I took a screenshot of how much I had over there. So I texted her earlier, or messenger on Facebook Messenger. I was like, yeah, I can't find my money. I was like, is the site gone? I mean, what do I need to do to get my money? And I was literally in the Del Taco drive-thru waiting. And she texted me back. And she's like, no, I see your money right here. And she sent me like a little screenshot. I'm like, okay, could I cash that out? I kind of need it right now. And so she sent it to me. And she's like, okay, I sent you your $226. I said, all right. So I dropped off at Del Taco. I texted my wife. I said, I ain't got to go to Atlanta tonight. Because what I did was I kind of screwed myself because I got 2 tickets. Well, none of y'all gig things listen to this. I got 2 tickets. And
For speeding.
no, for doing the same shit I saw everybody else doing. I don't know if it meant anything, but
What's that?
well, we have this red light right here. Now, if they'd fixed the road like they have it now, 2 months ago, I wouldn't have had this problem. Because I wouldn't be able to do it. We have this red light. There's like 15 cars here. And there's a there's a turning lane here for the other cars to turn this way.
Mm-hmm.
And then they got the yellow stripes. And then they got the turning lane for us to turn at the red light. Well, all I did was do the same thing I've seen everybody else do. I got over and I went through that turning lane for the other people. I went through the middle yellow stripes, which apparently is called the gore, which I did not know. And I went up there to turn. When I went up there to turn, Georgia State Patrol pulled me over and gave me 2 fucking tickets.
Why did the light turn red or something when you went to make the turn?
No, he gave me a ticket for going. He made it sound a lot worse than what it was, but he said I got over in oncoming traffic or some shit, and then he gave me a ticket for going through the gore, which is the little yellow stripes or white stripes or whatever you have over there. That's called a gore. Don't do that. Those 2 tickets are $625. So what I did was I went to court, and the judge gave me 3 months to pay $625. Well, I've been procrastinating, and I've got to have it paid by Friday. Well, on top of that, which that would have been fine, but on top of it, as I just said, I'm a procrastinator. I forgot to make payment arrangements on the phone bills. So I woke up Monday morning. The phones were turned off, so I had to call and I had to do payment arrangements on them. Yeah. So I was forced to have to go to Atlanta tonight to get the money up to get all this shit paid. And I'm still thinking about doing it like just go down to Atlanta like Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday till about 4 or 5 in the morning. Just start getting me up some money, you know. Because what I really want to do is I'd rather do that on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday for a couple months and get me up some money in the bank so that I could just start working Monday through Friday. That's all I want to do. And I could take the weekend off. And I think that if I go down there 3 nights a week to Atlanta and work till about 4 or 5 in the morning. I should be able to get shit saved up to where I can take weekends off. I felt like Bud Soda 3 days a week for a couple months, but I'll be pulling them 12, 15-hour days. I think in the long run it'll be worth it because then I can start taking my weekends off. Why'd he leave us too?
Probably not. Just
He's
like
sleeping.
going back through videos and dozed off.
I cut the music on. He went to sleep.
Well, put the music back on. Don't tell me you got the music. Oh, I don't hear it.
Big son, that's why he fell asleep.
That's
He's
why
like
he asked
our-
for the music, so he can go to sleep to it.
He didn't ask. That's why he's fired, because he didn't say nothing. I had to remember. It's like that one night when I scared the shit out of him, when I yelled or whatever, I woke him up.
Yeah.
He's like our resident child. We had to put the music on so he can go to sleep. We ain't got to sing to him, we just got to play music.
So what are you watching now? I see your head down.
Oh, I'll play my game.
Mm. I can't
No,
believe
I
I got
say-
addicted to Candy Crush.
Ain't nobody saying nothing, so.
Well, I had a customer. What
Candy
game do you
Crush is-
play?
Candy Crush is addicting.
Is that what you're playing?
Oh, no, this is a cooking game.
Yeah, that is. I'm on like 144 or 147. I don't know. It's terrible.
Not bad.
What hours are best for Instacart? um, it really depends on your market. Like, I notice a lot in my area, the best times is evening for me. Now, Instacart's policy used to be before the pandemic. You order and you would get your delivery in an hour. I heard they said it's like 2 hours now since the pandemic, but it depends. So you just have to turn your app on and see where the orders are and see what hours different ones come up. Now, I see a lot of people who do videos and they say that Costco, they do Costco like only or something, and they start off at like 7:30 in the morning. And then they're running all day. Me, I wake up around like 2 in the afternoon, so I'm not getting started until about 4. And so usually evening is when I do see the orders. I'll throw the apps on just to see what I miss, but I really don't seem to miss anything during the day. But it all depends on your market. So what I would do with Instacart, because actually with Instacart, having the app on and not taking offers doesn't touch your acceptance rate. Just put it on in the morning all the way till before you go to bed and just see the orders every day and see when they're flowing. And you'll kind of get a sense, because you work in your own market, of how things land pretty much. I'm still trying to figure out Spark because I've only been doing it 3 months. In my market, I haven't really figured that one out yet. But Instacart, I've noticed, is pretty much good after 4 o'clock. Because I think I'm in a market where everybody works, so they order all their stuff. They order their Instacart while they're at work. So by the time they get home, I'm showing up with their stuff. I think that's probably why. But yeah, just throw it on in the morning and just keep it on and see the orders. See when Costco drops, if you have a Costco. See when your grocery stores, pharmacies. I've been getting a lot of pharmacy orders because I've been getting a lot of sick people in my market lately.
One thing I want to add, buddy, is Instacart's mileage is totally different from everything else. It's like, if I see something going $7 for 5 miles, but I'm going to, I know I've got to go back that way anyway, so it's going to be $7 for 2 miles on DoorDash. or Uber Eats or whatever, then I know it's only going to be a couple miles when I get there. Instacart is totally different. If it tells you 4 miles, it's going to be 4 miles from the store to where you're delivering to. So if it takes you 5 miles to get there, you're actually going to be doing 9 miles because the mileage don't start until you leave the store. I figured that out too. I was so used to DoorDash, I was like, hell, it says 8 miles. I'm 5 miles away. It'll only be 3 miles when I get there. Hell, when I got through shopping went outside, it was still freaking 8 miles. So it's not going to be the mileage from where you're at. It's going to be the mileage from when you leave the store to the house. If that makes any sense to you.
Yeah, that's why Bodymore was asking about it because of the miles. Because you do less miles with Instacart because
Yeah,
you're only doing
but I was telling him about the mileage doesn't start until you leave the store.
right from the store to the customer.
That's why I was saying it's not like DoorDash and Uber Eats to where if you're 3 miles away, then you only got to go a couple miles when you get there.
That's why you'll see videos with people. Sit at the stores, so they're already there.
I found out real quick it's nothing like DoorDash or Uber Eats. Like I know that when I got picked up my DoorDash order, it'd only be 2 miles down the road. This motherfucker, it says 4 miles. It's 4 miles after you get through shopping.
Yeah, Bodymore, I just read your comment. Yeah, definitely turn the app on when you wake up, and then just let it just look at the orders, and see. Actually, you could also. It'll be good to see how fast they go. You'll be able to tell how saturated your market is, or how many shoppers there are, because there's like, and what when a lot of people are actually working. Because when I run my app, certain times, and I'll be done. I will see orders disappear right away, and sometimes I'll see orders sit there for a little.
It's also how crappy the orders are too. Because Instacart is not like DoorDash or Uber Eats or anything like that. It's like they throw up these batches, and it's like a free for all. You and 10 other people might see the same batch. What they call them, they call them batches. There's 11 of y'all out there, then all 11 of y'all will see these batches. You got to be kind of quick, but you got to look at what you're getting too, because you don't want to take a crappy one, or a brick, as I like to call it. That's what we called them, heavy ass ugly orders while I worked at Winn-Dixie Warehouse. We had to ride around on them electric forklift kind of things. And I worked the frozen food section. Nobody won't get them crappy ass bricks that took forever. You had to get off and load it all onto a pallet, shrink wrap the shit, wait for the truck to get there.
What do you consider a crappy order on Instacart?
Like $7 for 6 miles for 15 items.
Oh, heck no, I wouldn't do that. Okay,
I'll see
because
how
like
long.
I've been taking a lot of like $12 to $15 for like 3 or 4 items, maybe going like 3 or 4 miles. I've been getting those lately,
I see a lot
and
of
those smaller batches add up.
I see a lot of $7 to $9 orders that ain't worth the crap.
Oh yeah, well that's their pay structure. Their pay structure is $5 for delivery orders only, $7 and $9 for heavy items. That's their pay. That's their pay scale.
And another one I consider ugly is like they're gonna pay you $22 to go 11 miles and go get 70 items. I ain't doing that shit. Because they're probably going to be out of 20 of the 70, so you're going to be in there for an extra hour trying to figure out what the fuck the picky ass woman wants.
Yeah, a lot of it, most of it, your Instacart pay comes through tips, but they do increase, like if the batches have been sitting there for a while, they do start adding like $2 to it. Kind of like DoorDash does if you decline, and they start adding like maybe a quarter or 50 cents to the order. So just like with all the other big apps, you're just going to judge the miles by how much the order is. But I would start off small, get yourself used to shopping, like doing a Kinney's or a Rite Aid or whatever smaller stores you have in your area, and you only have to get like 2 or 3 items just to get used to the app. That's what I tell a lot of people, because they're not sure about Instacart. And I would hate somebody to take like a double batch and have to get 35 items, 50 units, going so many miles, and then get frustrated halfway through it because there is a timer on the Instacart app, and they want you to have it done in a certain amount of time. So a lot of times, if I go to the store and I have to get some certain items, I'll throw them in my grocery cart before I even hit start shopping. Kind of save on that timer.
Yeah, like at one woman,
What stores do you
I
go
had
to?
like
Lisa?
an
Hang on one
hour
second.
and 20 minutes to shop for, and I ended up spending 3 hours in there. So what stores do you go to, Lisa? Only do like Lowe's, CVS, Walgreens, and Sam's Club.
Yeah, I saw the comment, and as soon as I saw the comment, I got a customer. I do Wegmans. We have a Wegmans grocery store. We have a Tops. Those are the grocery stores I do. I love doing Costco. Costco pays really well, and Costco is, I think, their biggest customer, their biggest client. So I love doing Costco orders because I know Costco really well. I'll do like a Walgreens or Kenny Drugs. I've been doing a lot of those lately because a lot of people have been sick. So, and what's nice is doing the drugstores is it's smaller and the people aren't as tense, so they're able to help you. Like if you can't find something, you can be like, I'm here for Instacart and I'm looking for this. Can you tell me where it is? And they'll show you. Like in a lot of the big grocery stores and stuff, they'll be like, that's over in that aisle, or whatever. So, but you definitely want to do a store of a layout that you know. Like, whatever store that you know, their layout is the stores that you want to really do. And what's nice is if it sends you to another store, like a Wegmans, excuse me, and it sends me to another town, but this Wegmans, you're still able, as long as it's on the Instacart platform, you're able to do the one that's closest to you, and then go from there straight to the customer. So that's nice, as long as it's on the Instacart platform.
Well, let us pick and choose over here. We have to go to the stores they tell us to go to.
Yeah, Sam's Club's on the Instacart platform. I'm not very familiar with Sam's Club because I don't have one, but I do the Sam's Club when I go out to Buffalo. I have a Costco in my area.
Yeah, BJ's is on one of them now, ain't it? Yeah, I like going to Sam's Club. The first time I went there, do an Instacart order, it made me scan the little Sam's Club thing and said, "Welcome, Instacart. You've been a member for 3 years." At that point, I'm kind of looking around. Can I use this again later? Because I'm going to need to come in here and get some.
Bodymore, do you have a Costco by you? Because I know that they pay pretty good for Costco's, and a lot the tips are really good when you're at that store. That's why I like a lot of people like to do Costco. I thought the only thing I see over here for Instacart is Aldi's, Publix, Kroger, Sam's Club, CVS, Walgreens. Yeah, I think that's about it. There's like 6 of them. Body, if you got CVS, a Walgreens, Sam's Club, a Kroger, a Publix. Yeah, I got Publix in there, Kroger. I don't have a Publix.
Hell, if you got a Publix, you probably just sit in there and make money all day long, brother.
Yeah, I heard Publix was really good. Actually, I think it's UDM who's been doing a lot of Publix lately. He said he would never do an Instacart, and I think it's Publix. Double M said she likes doing Publix. I heard that's a really good store, actually. I don't have one because I'm up here.
If you got a Publix, you don't mind shopping, they'll pay you like $8 or $9 to go in there and just shop for the shit, and then just leave it. And then you can wait on another.
Yeah.
Well, if you had a shop and a shop and deliver, you could probably, if you're good, if you like shopping, you could probably do the shop and deliver at the same time. Pay for one, pay for the other, and go deliver that one. Double your money.
I just got to my grills. But yeah, definitely keep an eye on the Instacart app and just see how things go. Definitely. But a lot of people, I noticed that they're adjusting the way they work because of the gas. They don't want to put the miles on their car.
Another thing, if you do like a Publix, it'll actually tell you what aisle the stuff's on too, as long as they're not renovating. It'll tell you go down aisle 2, third shelf from the bottom. Yeah, it's easier to find the stuff too.
Spark does that for Walmart's. Tells you the section and everything.
Yeah, see, they don't do it. Instacart don't do it for Sam's here. I guess because of the way Sam's is made up. But like, I know Kroger and Publix, it tells you what aisle to go down. You don't do it for Aldi's because Aldi's don't really have aisles, you know what I'm saying?
Yep. They do it for my Wegmans too. They tell me the aisles. And actually, they just started doing it for Tops.
I was going to do me an Aldi's order on Instacart the other day, and I started driving over. I said, fuck, I ain't got no quarter nowhere in my car. And for those of you that don't have an Aldi's, the reason why I say that is because Aldi's has all their grocery carts hooked together, and you have to put a quarter in to release it so that you can use the grocery cart. It's like their way of keeping so their grocery carts aren't out in the parking lot, I guess.
Yeah.
Because you have to connect it back to it to pull your quarter out.
Yeah, when UDM interviewed me a couple years ago about Instacart, I said that to him. I said that sometimes I always have to make sure I have quarters before I leave the house when I do Instacart. He's like, quarters? I said, yeah, so I can pull a cart from Aldi's. He's like, they charge you?
Yeah, he probably gave you that crazy look and that laugh that he does. That shit kills me. It don't matter what he's talking about. If UDM starts laughing, I just crack up.
Right? Me too.
And the way he says stuff.
He's in Florida, so I guess that Aldi's in Florida don't charge for carts.
He said when he lived in Florida.
He does live in Florida. I'm talking about UDM.
Oh, I was going to say, Body lives in Pennsylvania now.
No, he's almost my neighbor.
Yeah, we got to remember that kind of shit because he acted like I hurt his feelings because I didn't know nothing about him.
Oh, please.
He's like, Tommy, I've told you all this. I'm like, Body, you ain't told me shit. That's when he went off. I'm Mel, I'm 26, I live in Pennsylvania.
See, and now you remember.
His name's Bryant with a T. He used to live in Florida.
Are you writing a bio?
That's what I was wondering. That was all off the top of my head.
Oh, Bodymore, I think he knows more about you than he knows about me.
See?
Nice. He's got his favorites. I see how you are, Tommy.
You don't get my notifications.
I'll be quiet.
You get fans. That's your grandpa.
Oh, God. I can't wait to see what happens tomorrow. I'm sure he'll be able to get back on. Just start up a new count.
Or what? New account of what? I missed something. What'd you do now, Lisa?
No, I was talking about Van being able to get back on the platform. When I lived in Florida, I always went to Publix. Their deli is so good. I love delis. Like in New York City, oh my God, they got the best delis.
Yeah, but Steve said earlier, Steve's gonna be busting busting his balls because he's had like 5 or 6 different names on YouTube and all this shit. He's got Instagram, he's got TikTok, he's got I think it was DoorDash delivery on TikTok, and they banned that once they do DoorDash delivery too, or some shit. I don't know.
He wants to keep people guessing. But I don't know. People have gotten back on DoorDash, and like we said earlier, I think it's people, using new accounts.
Well, here's the thing that was so stupid. I don't know if y'all watched Van's fucking video, but the video that he got deactivated on, the very next video that he made, he was showing it. And, if those people are actually watching this video, like they said they were, he turned around on live stream in his video and said, "I'm not worried about it. If I don't get reactivated next week, I'll start using my wife's account." How fucking stupid can you be to put that on fucking live stream YouTube?
Well, I'm sure they don't know who his wife is. I mean, how many Dashers do they have? Like 1 million?
Okay, well, his wife's got an account on DoorDash. It probably never gets used because she works at a nail salon. Now, all of a sudden, another whatever Vietnamese lady or whatever, her DoorDash just starts fucking getting all these orders, making all this money out of nowhere.
They'll be like, "Oh, finally, someone who decided to use the platform."
And then they see the same address.
I don't know. I don't think anybody should be getting deactivated from these apps, because unless you do something that's like against the law, or you endanger someone's food. Because seriously, we're 1099 workers. We work for ourselves. I don't know. They shouldn't be so petty.
That's the thing that pissed me off. Because like I said, I started Uber Eats in August. I had 1,260 deliveries from August to February. 99% satisfaction rating. And all I did was, I wasn't even going to ride people around. I just did the rideshare thing, and they reran my background. Nothing changed from August to February. But then they up and deactivated me from even doing Uber Eats. For no reason. Nothing had changed.
Yeah, but when they say you can't do one thing on their platform, you can't do anything. Like, especially like the people who used to do Postmates and were deactivated from Uber, but they did Postmates. Now that Uber owns Postmates, then they get deactivated from Postmates just because Uber bought them, and they were deactivated from Uber. You know what I'm saying?
But what I'm saying is it was okay for me to deliver food for 6 months. Nothing changed on my background. And then when I signed up for rideshare, all of a sudden they deactivated everything.
Right. They denied you for rideshare, and then they saw you were already on the platform, so they deactivated your Uber Eats account.
But if I was approved for one, I should have been approved for the other because nothing changed.
Nope. They run the background check separately. And they're supposed to be more stringent on the rideshare. I don't think they are, because I've seen some of the drivers I have on the platform that come into my store. So I know they're not particular.
Well,
but they should be.
Apparently they are, because the only thing on my thing that would hinder me from doing rideshare was a DUI from like 12, 13 years ago. That was 12, 13 years ago. I've not had nothing else but these 2 tickets that I just got. 12 or 13 years. I ain't got no other tickets, no nothing. And like tonight, I even said, when I started my live stream, I'm heading home so I can drink my first beer when I get to the house.
Yeah. Because you'll learn.
You know, I don't drink and drive no more. It's been 13 years. I got tired of shit. I'm tired of going to jail. I'm not tired of having my cars impounded. I'm not tired of fucking spending all that money.
Well, Lisa, you live in the best place for delis. Oh, I don't live in New York City. I live in central New York. New York City is about 4 hours away. But yeah, New York City they got the best food. I can't wait when I go back down there though, because they got the best pizza. It's a baked ziti pizza. It's literally baked ziti on a pizza. And I know I'm not supposed to have it, but when I go down there, I'm definitely getting it.
I keep bringing that Uber Eats thing up because that shit pissed me off. Because, yeah, like UDM and them, they talk about how, like, these apps are like a drug and you sit there and wait on them to go off. It's like literally when they deactivated me from Uber Eats, if I was watching somebody on the fucking thing, on like my phone, watching one of their videos, or I was sitting there beside my wife, and their Uber Eats will go off, I'll be looking at my phone. I'm like, oh, I ain't got no Uber Eats. Never mind.
I'd be upset too.
Because I got so used to listening to that. You know, when I'll be watching a video and watch Mooshy Moo's Uber Eats go off, and I'm looking at my phone. I'm like, no, I don't have Uber Eats.
Yeah, that happened to me. I'd be upset too. I mean, when Instacart deactivated me, I was kind of tipped off.
That's why I'm trying to get on that damn Curry. Get on that Curry, then I may not even do DoorDash that much. Because right here, you know, with me being kind of close to Atlanta and having all these little cities around me and stuff, like I said, I got Sherwin-Williams like 10 minutes down the road here. If they want me to deliver paint, I mean, if they're going to keep me half as busy as they keep fucking Steve busy, I may not even have to turn DoorDash on.
Oh, that would be sweet.
I'll just be a Sherwin-Williams worker like he is, just deliver paint all day. Because like this guy that works up there at down Papa John's, he just keeps trying to get me to work for him. And every time I go in there, I say, if you can match what I'm making, oh no, I can't do that. I can't do that. I was okay. And then one day I come in there like, I bet you I was in his store 4 or 5 times in an hour and a half. I said, see, look, I'm working for you already. It's just y'all don't have to pay me. He just kind of looked at me. I said, I'm a Papa John's guy today. But cash on delivery's not bad, but the tips suck like hell. I did 2 or 3 of them. Got like $2 tip here, $3 tip. But what I don't like about the cash on delivery is that they tell you that if you do a cash on delivery, they will take your money out at a later date or a later time. That's not true. If you do cash on delivery and they give you $48 in cash minus your tips, whatever the pizza cost, they take that $48 out of your pay as soon as you log out. They don't wait for that shit.
A friend of mine texted me earlier, and Uber offered him for 5 rides $200. He was already on ride number 4. Isn't that freaking incredible? Because he hasn't done rideshare since before the pandemic. Five rides, $200 bonus. Definitely not a bad deal. Tommy?
Yeah, I'm listening to you. I hear you.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not by my phone, so all I can hear is you playing or you're doing something there.
Fraser's in the background.
Well, yeah, I've been putting that on my TV here at work, except for when there's people in the back, but I don't. But can you? I can't imagine them giving me $200 for 5 rides. Lyft offered me bonus. Huh?
That's a good deal.
Yeah, it is. So he gets the money for the ride plus that's the bonus. Lyft offered me $300 for 15 rides. I think that's the best deal I've ever got from a rideshare company. I think Uber sent me $20 bonus for 5 rides. That was like a couple weeks ago. I was like, I don't think so, because I haven't done rideshare in months. Actually, since I been doing Spark. Kind of enjoying not having people in the back seat of my car.
Yeah, I don't think I'd have the patience for people.
Well, usually I just turn the radio on and then just go. You know.
Yeah, but they get in acting crazy and stupid. I just like pull over and say, "Get the fuck out. Find you another one. I'm done."
Yeah, I don't have anybody. I mean, I keep my door locked and I verify who they are. So, I mean, usually if they give me a hard time about who they are or something like that, I'll cancel the ride. But I don't really have anybody to make, give me a hard time about it. Because the worst thing you can do is just cancel a ride because someone's being stupid. I mean, all you gotta do is really just not talk to them because they can rate you. If you start a ride and then say, well, get out of my car, whatever, they can rate you on the app. If you cancel it, they can't. But, yeah, they can rate you. So, if they want to just act stupid, I just ignore them and just go for the ride. I've only had to kick one person out of my car, and this guy was so drunk he was trying to reach for my dash cam and pull it off the window and everything. Yeah, he was the only guy I've ever had to kick out of my car. I'm like, if you keep doing this, I'm gonna drop you off at the next gas station. He kept doing it. So I went to the next gas station and I said, okay. He said, you're gonna have to get a ride from here.
I'm sure he has some lovely words for you.
Oh, yeah, he apologized and everything else, but by that time it was too late. Because, I mean, I really gave him a lot of warnings. I'm a mom. So, I have patience. But, I mean, he's trying to grab my dash cam and everything, and I was like, you can't do that. Well, you can't record me. Yes, I can. We're in a one-party consent state. I only need my permission, and I've already given my dash cam permission. I said it's for my safety. Well, I want it. It took a while, but finally my patience just ran thin. Because
that's the whole
raising two
thing.
boys. Huh?
That's the whole thing with me. As soon as he fucking reach over the seat to grab something, I'd bust him in the fucking mouth. I ain't got patience for that shit.
Well, you definitely have to
Like, don't be
have
reaching
some
for
sort
my
of
shit.
patience to be a rideshare driver. Because you're in such tight spaces.
Yeah, don't be reaching for my shit, motherfucker.
Yeah, you definitely have to have some sort of patience, and not even just customer service background, just people background.
I got a customer service background. I mean, I work Waffle House.
Yeah, but people background.
I didn't take no
being
shit
able
off
to deal
them
with
either.
all different types of people.
I didn't take no shit off them either. I tell them get the fuck out of the store just like I tell them get the fuck out of my car.
Yeah, and that's a good way not to make any money whatsoever. And then it's just not worth it. So that's why, some people shouldn't be doing rideshare. Especially like a lot of those videos I see where people say, oh, they kick people out of their car for just because they didn't like them or because they thought they were acting stupid or this, that, or they were drunk. Well, you knew what you were getting into, so you really shouldn't be doing rideshare then. Just because it is so much different than food delivery and grocery delivery. And a lot of people just don't get it.
Maybe that's why I don't do it.
I had one guy who I used to work with him, and he was a lift, right? And he was being right there. You're not allowed to have any weapons in your car whatsoever, not even pepper spray. This kid had a machete behind his seat, and he was doing lift rides. Can you imagine if you pissed this guy off? And this guy had a temper. Or, well, I mean, he's still alive. He does have a temper, he just doesn't want to hear no more. He had a machete in his pocket. That's freaking scary. Well, I got one thing accomplished so far.
Awesome. She got one thing.
I got one thing accomplished. Well, it's been non-stop. It's been so busy.
I ain't playing this game no more. Done with it.
You what?
Okay. I ain't playing a game no more. I'm done with it.
Yeah, you're addicted. Just like I am to Candy Crush.
I ain't turned Candy Crush and own it so long.
Don't do it. Oh, smokes. I've been playing that, like, can't believe it. I only started doing it on Mother's Day. And that's what I get for taking the day off.
Yeah, I gotta get more. Take the bed rails that I took down to my grandbabies. I told my wife, I said, these bed rails will not fit their beds. I said, they're too little. Now they'll fit. So I took them down there, they didn't fit, so I had to bring them back. And I gotta take them out of the truck, put them in the building. I gotta get up in the morning, do that. We gotta go pick up an ottoman and pick up some guinea pigs.
Nice.
Bring them back to the house. Then I get to start work.
What time do you think that'll be?
I'll probably start work about 3.
Probably about the same time as me. Why did I get out of bed? I don't know, I think I'm having a hard time sleeping. Like today was the worst. I woke up at 3. Well, I woke up at 2:15. Saw that UDM canceled the stream for today, right? Then I went right back to bed about like 5, and then I woke up at 8:30.
I know, I saw that. I was like, what the hell?
That was bad.
You know, the damn Wednesday 3 p.m. live stream is like the highlight of my Wednesday, and it was gone. Like, that's what I look forward to on Wednesday, is watching them. Especially if I just get started working about 2:30, 3 o'clock, and I can jump in there and watch it. I'm just getting started. Like, no Gig Talk Live today. Damn it. Everybody wanted us impromptu, and then they just leave us 3 sitting here hanging out again. Slackers. Try to get the people what they want, but then they leave. I look forward to Gamecock Live every Wednesday. Those three people just kind of blend all together right good. It's like, Kim says her thing, J-Walk acts like he's clueless. Kim starts laughing, and I'll laugh right with him. I love that laugh UDM has. I like how some of the stuff that Roy says, like how he says, "What's up, man?" I'm like, "What's up, dude?" Like different people have all their little different things. I like what they do.
Yeah, I texted Kim. It was like, well, it was about 2:15, 2:20 or something. And she got back to me, and it was just after 3 o'clock. She texted me back, and I'm thinking, how is she texting me? She turns off her notifications when she does her live stream. And then that's when I saw that he canceled it. I was like, ah, that's why.
I kept waiting, thinking they were running late, because I know, UDM's been having technical difficulties and was trying new things with the phones and everything. I was like, well, maybe one of them was late, maybe they had technical difficulties, whatever. So I'm just waiting for the notification, waiting for notification. Only about 3:30, 3:40, I go to his channel and I saw a little thing up there. He wasn't able to make it this week. I was like, dang. I was like, well, thanks, UDM. The whole Wednesday was shot. I was to watch you for starting my day. It wasn't that bad, but like I wake up and I'm like, okay, what's today? Wednesday? Okay, we got Gig Talk Live. What's this day? Sunday, we got the Sunday Fun Day. Saturday night, we got Roy. We got the 13 minutes. Saturday. Try to go through my day and see which people are going to be on.
Well, you got your. Oh, don't forget Dashing Grandpa now is on Wednesdays.
Welcome, professional drivers. As a courtesy,
I watched him tonight.
Yeah, I woke up late. Actually, you know what? He started live stream at 8. I didn't wake up till 9:30. It wasn't 8:30. It was 9:30 because I was shocked that he was still going when I woke up.
Well, he tried to leave a few times. And it was like every time he said he was going to leave, 4 more people would jump in. He talked for a few minutes, and 4, it's like, well, I was going to leave, but now I got 18 people watching, so I can't really go nowhere. He was having some technical difficulties too. He was playing around with some kind of mic that he had, and his video went out, and audio went out a couple times. But he was trying to learn the damn StreamYard and play around with this and that and the other. He was trying to play around with different things that he had to see what kind of feedback he could get on how good it sounded or how good it looked or whatever. Like I keep waiting on Bud Soda to jump in here. Like, where you at, Bud?
Well, I don't know. Let me see if I don't. Hang on, I'm gonna check. I got text message while we're doing this. Hang on. Okay, it wasn't Bud Soda. I thought maybe someone was listening in and text me, but it was somebody else.
Oh, Lord. Man's doing an Instacart live stream. It started an hour ago. They give me something to watch later. Yeah, 1 hour ago, DoorDash delivery, Instacart live stream.
People say that going in there was the best thing that they've ever done, and I'm like, that is.
That's the hot there. The one thing I don't like about Flex is now scheduling. I like to work on I like to schedule ahead.
I'm just trying to figure out what the hell's still open this late at night. Because everything closed earlier since 2020.
When I'm hungry, I can unlock back up. Kind of like food right share. That's like that's my style. I hate scheduling. And the personal pictures of all my hands, right? Guys heard that, right? That was on YouTube. It's all right. That was on YouTube. And these personal pictures of my handsome, I want to do a date. So now, he didn't make it forward yet, so I ended up canceling the guy. Make it a great YouTube live stream, can you do anything about me? That was awesome. I have nothing against gay dealers. I feel comfortable when man or woman, I guess, I'm married. that was on YouTube. It was a lady with the background. The downside to Uber, usually live to the distance, live to Florida compared to the West. Upside is they pay for this. They pay for the condo. Downside to Uber is like I said in Denver, I paid it less than 1% of the There's one line friendly idea here. You get like 600 in 10 hours or something. In the 20 That's pretty expensive. I guess really. Screenshot 610 hours. Last year was very slow. That's the whole thing.
Oh, God, on his back.
You're back now.
Maybe for a second. I can't believe how busy it's been. Like I said, as soon as the nice weather gets to New York, everybody comes to New York. Instead, in the wintertime. As soon as the nice weather gets here. Amazing.
New followers on Instagram, everybody watching. Big house, out of town like Hollywood gets done in 20 minutes. We got the 20 things we're going to do now.
It's crazy. Crazy busy. I got 2 things accomplished so far.
Yay!
Well, I try to have. Oh, geez. The reasons. I try and have all my work done by 4:30 because I know that it's going to get busy with customers, and I don't want to have to be running around.
I'd be one of them people that I'd want to try to get all my shit done as soon as I got there, then I could relax the rest of the day.
Yeah. As good as that sounds, just I don't know. I hate rushing.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like I know you running back and forth, but every time I had a chance, I'd go try to get all my shit done as quick as I could. And I just
Yeah.
had to sit up there and work on the cash register and not have to worry about nothing.
Yep, sounds like a plan, that's for sure. Definitely a good idea. Let's see, everybody went to sleep, and now I'm getting all the truckers that are waking up.
And I'm asking.
So it's like a rotating cycle.
We live for the highway. We live for a long time. This is the highway.
But I can't wait till this weekend comes. I'm excited about doing some gig work and making some money.
As I said, maybe you just come back from vacation, put your 2 weeks notice in, if you start doing gig work, and lay off the W-2 for a while.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. But the only thing is I've been doing W-2 since I was 15, and I'm so used to the benefits, like the insurance and stuff like that. That's why I've been checking out insurance for me to purchase. So I'm so used to just being able to have it, you know what I'm saying? Sounds like you're listening to Roy, are you?
No, it's Van.
Oh.
Don't see him?
No, I'm not at my phone. My phone's over on the counter charging.
Another thing to look at, everything check out, if you want to keep a W-2 for like insurance and everything, a lot of people were only like a lot of the waitresses, they would only work 2 days a week because in order to keep their insurance, they only had to work 14.
Look, there's no manager here.
What?
We're not allowed to do that. Okay. He said Jeff lets him leave his license and gets $3 a gas. Well, he said the manager who was here, he knows me. Knows Jeff. That works. Yeah, I wouldn't do that either. Hey.
Tommy.
Tommy,
Tommy
Sassoon. That's what he called me. Tommy Sassoon.
What's that?
Man,
Oh,
I guess
I
off
feel
stream,
so
he's
bad
like,
for him.
I guess off stream, he's like, what's up, Tommy Sassoon? It's Sisson, but he says Sassoon.
I feel so bad for him. I hope he gets it worked out. But you know something, that being deactivated definitely humbles you.
See, a lot, what I was going to tell you is, I work Waffle House. A lot of the waitresses, they checked into the insurance, like the medical insurance and everything.
Yeah.
And in order to have insurance Waffle House, they had to work a minimum of 14 hours a week.
Okay.
So what they did was they told them I only want, because they worked a 7-hour shift. They were like, okay, well, I only want to work 2 days a week so I can keep my insurance. And they were basically, yeah, they had to work 14 hours, which was 2 days a week.
You have to work 32 hours to get our insurance. Or 30 hours to get our insurance, 32 hours to keep our vacation.
Well, they had to work 14 hours to keep their insurance, and if they wanted vacation, they had to average 28 hours a week to get a vacation.
Yeah. Sounds about right. Well, I guess here you have to work a lot more.
Obviously, them waitresses that were working 2 days a week were getting 0 check, but they were working off tip anyway, so.
Look at that. Still hasn't stopped.
Always some A-holes out there, but we do different Colorado compared to next band. This is back home. That's being checked good. That's a midday.
Our child go back to sleep.
And we don't hospital. The hours. In hours. Depending on your market, that's depending on your market. Depending on the family work.
Yeah, I don't understand. Oh, okay, now I see him in the background.
Thank you, but it's good.
Is he live right now?
Yeah.
Depending on your market, depending on the family.
Yeah, he's working right now.
Nice. Right down there.
that
2:45.
near the city. From Panama to another. Making $20. I don't pay. Thank you, bro.
Okay, you're all set.
Hey, y'all, that's me.
Mhm.
Use money, try to get the YouTube money. It's like
Ronnie. Rise, young man.
What are you trying to do? Spook him?
Well, apparently, I got like do some scary shit with spook.
Oh, please. Yeah, I can't believe I'm actually addicted to that game. I always wondered why people play that game all the time, why it's so popular. I still don't, I can't figure it out, but I enjoy when I beat the board. I guess it's better to be addicted to a game than like drugs or alcohol, I guess.
I can't get it.
It's safer. What do you mean you can't hear me?
You're about a piece of oven and you're cutting out.
Well, I'm using the same headset. Did you say I was by the diesel oven?
Pizza oven.
Pizza oven, yeah.
But you might be by a decent women, I don't know. Those are your words, not mine. I don't know if I'd want to eat anything else diesel fueled up.
I don't know. These guys go from pumping their diesel to going to buy food, so.
wonder about that because, like, growing up,
I'm not sure there's much hand washing going on there.
I go to like people's houses and stuff, and like people that were mechanics and shit.
Yeah.
They sit down at the table with their greasy ass hands, those gas and diesel fueled hands. They just sit there and eat their dinner. And after they ate, they go take them a shower. They just sit there at the table with their fucking nasty ass greasy hands and diesel. You can smell the diesel fuel coming off of them, and the gas coming off of them. And they just sit down and eat. They wouldn't clean up or nothing before they ate.
That's gross. That was one thing my mom always instilled on us, to wash our hands before we sat down for dinner. I'll be done at the register. Yeah, I'm going to enjoy my vacation. Okay. I'll try and be back again. I'm busy though. Holy smokes. Oh.
was going to teach you about. I really got it.
Don't put that aluminum in there. Don't put the aluminum in there. Take it off, please. This foil can't go in there. It's not made for aluminum foil. This right here, this has to come off. This has to come off. I don't care. This you want to blow up the microwave? You're welcome. Oh my god. That man almost blew up our microwave.
You want to know about to put metal in the microwave?
Oh, he almost did.
You ever watched anything?
Huh? Oh, he didn't understand English. He doesn't understand English. And I told him that he couldn't put that in there. He was trying to look up the word I was saying. We've had drivers do that before. And then you go to the microwave to clean it out, and there's all these burn marks in the microwave. I mean, we've got tons of microwaves here.
Indoor. The stream job, the stream that. I don't have to stream job on the stream lab. Yeah, you have a live stream on. They have a manual. Right now, or
So if he's live at 3 o'clock in the morning, that man never sleeps, does he?
Yeah, he sleeps during the day.
Wonder if I got his notification.
But you gotta think he's over in Denver, so it's only like 1:30 over there.
Still. I didn't get his notification either.
It's like he'll quit working about 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning, but he'll sleep about 10. And he won't get up till like 7 or 8 in the afternoon.
Yeah, my market dies out early. Around 10, maybe. That's why I don't do DoorDash even on my days off. Because I'm not a drive-through type of person. I don't like to sit driveway and drive-through. And my market is all drive-through, like after 10 or 11.
Yeah, so like he'll finish this about 4:30, 5 o'clock our time. Then he'll go home and he'll go to bed about 10 o'clock in the morning. He'll sleep for 5, 6, 7 o'clock in the afternoon. Get up and eat, do this, do it.
Yeah, I see. I'm not a night owl. I can't do the gigs at night like I used to. I think I was burnt out with doing rideshare because I used to do the drunk hours, and I think it just burnt me out from doing the nights. And that's what I love about doing food delivery is that I get home and then, like when I'm not working, I can go to sleep. hmm But I think Bobby Moore is going to like Instacart if he's trying to get away from the miles.
Especially if he loves Publix.
Yeah.
Publix will wear him out.
Yeah, so I don't have a Publix.
I still
I have a
good.
Wegmans. Well, I think my Wegmans has got to be like a Publix. Because it's got like a deli, it's got a one of those Nature Time stores in it.
Look, I got 4.95, 14% acceptance, a 98 completion, a 93 on time, and 2,700 living. $97, 1 4-star, and 2 3-stars. Very nice delivery. You're amazing, Mr. Tommy.
Yeah, my on-time rating went crazy down low being in New York City. It's hard to be on time in New York City.
I stayed at 91 forever. It finally went up 93. It's hard to do an on-time thing because the fact that half the time you get to the store and it ain't never ready.
Right.
My on-time stayed at 91 forever. It just recently went 93. I was like, oh, damn, it finally went up.
It's a miracle.
Just to boost my
Yeah, my customer rating went down. I did Spark in a different market. Well, it's still like in my zone, but it's a different market than I DoorDash in. And oh my gosh, I got this terrible lady who ordered a Dunkin' Donuts, right? And when I got there, the order was ready, and then I go to drop it off. Oh my god, she's like, didn't you get my messages? And she was yelling at me. And I didn't. I didn't get any of her messages. And she goes, now my coffee's not the way I want it. I'm thinking, you ordered it, and you didn't ask them to make it the way you wanted it? Oh, I mean, I was thinking that. But she gave me such a bad rating. My rating went down to it was a 4.94. It went down to a 4.90. And I still got to back up. And I was back to a 4.90.
So that's what kills me. It's like, okay, they ordered a certain way, but then they want us to reorder it for them, they're not going to redo the shit. Okay, you ordered the shit the way you wanted it. So it ain't, we didn't fucking make it. All we do is bring it to you.
Yeah.
So do what you fucking get or learn how to order your shit.
And the sad thing is, that the lady who I delivered it to, she was literally a football field away from Dunkin' Donuts. She was happy that she didn't want to go there.
Well, it's like my first couple of months of doing this, I had a Walmart order. At that time, my Walmart wasn't that good, whatever. Anyway, I texted the lady. I said, look, I said, they say they don't have your order. She said, what do you mean they don't have my order? And he was like, is that you out there in front of my yard in that pickup truck? I'm like, oh ma'am, I'm still at Walmart. I'm telling you, they say they don't have your order. She's like, well, I see you. I'm taking pictures of your pickup. And if you don't bring me my food I'm going to report you. I'm like, ma'am, I'm not driving a pickup. I'm still staying at Walmart trying to figure out where your order is. She takes it back and says, well, you need to stop right here with your pickup. I done told the woman 3 times I didn't have a fucking pickup. And bring me my damn food right now. So, well, look here, woman. I said, it's all on text message for the last time. I am not near your house. I am still at Walmart trying to find out where your food was. But since you want to act like this, I will now unassign your order and I will let somebody else deal with you.
Yeah.
I dropped that shit and walked away.
Why was she thinking that you were texting her about that in front of her house?
I don't know if the person before me had a pickup and they just stole the woman's food from Walmart. I don't know. And unassigned it, so I got it. And then she just happened to see a pickup out there by her house when I was texting her. I don't know. Like nowadays, it don't even ask me what I'm driving no more on DoorDash. It don't even ask me if I got gas. It don't ask if I got fuel. It don't ask if I got the hot bags. It just asks me how long do I want to work, and I start working.
Right.
It's like they did away with the vehicle. They did away with do you have hot bag? Do you have gas? Is your phone charged? They did away with it.
Well, only on the Androids. They still have that on the iPhone. I have an iPhone, but it still asks me.
Because I went to a tech college. When I got there, I was like, this is something new. Does it show what I'm driving? She's like, no, it just said your name. It doesn't show what you're driving. I said, okay, because they quit asking me what I was driving.
You know, I only had that and with Postmates when I was driving.
It's like now with DoorDash, you could be driving a 1942 Bel Air or some shit. They wouldn't care. As long as they got the food to where they're going.
Right. So you pull up in a Rolls Royce.
Or you pull up in a horse and buggy. Yeah. They don't care as long as them horses are running fast enough to get food there on time.
Right? That's funny. Yeah, Postmates. I remember back in the day, Postmates asked, they wanted to let the customers know what vehicles we were driving, so You know, when they updated their app, they had us put our vehicles in, so the customers knew what to look for.
Yeah, DoorDash did that for the longest time.
And we still on Uber, like if I drive a different car or something, they'll be like, "You're supposed to be in this car." I'll be like, "Well, is that the driver? The driver's picture changed?" They're like, "Well, I gotta go by your license." I'm like, "A license plate." I'm like, "Okay, you can go by the license plate, but you can also see that I'm still the driver." Driver didn't change. I could see if a guy pulled up and said your driver is a girl and named Lisa, but a guy pulls up to pick you up, then I would see that as concern. But whatever. Those are the kind of people, like, if they do stuff like that, I'll cancel the ride because I know that there'll be a problem throughout the ride.
See, I was afraid that we were going to have a problem with my wife's Uber Eats account because when I made her account, it kept saying that they could not verify her insurance. Because when I kept sending insurance, you know, a lot of insurance companies had me as the primary and her as a driver. But when I sent in the insurance, it only had my name on it. It didn't have her name.
Yep.
I even sent in a picture that had my name on the policy. I sent another picture that had her name as a driver. I sent all that shit in, and they kept saying, "Oh, we can't verify that. We can't verify that." Like, how the fuck can you not verify it? Put in the fucking policy number, you'll see her as a fucking driver, you know?
Right.
I got really lucky that this last insurance company that we got, I asked them, I said, "Look," I said, "if there's any way, can you put me and her both on the policy as drivers, as main drivers, not as secondary or primary and secondary or nothing?" Somehow I got lucky as hell that they just put Barney and Samantha Sisson. So I sent that in, and they're like, "Okay, she's good." I was so worried they were going to kick her off after she'd been on for like 3 or 4 months.
Right.
So worried they were going to kick her off because they kept saying, "You need your insurance needs attention." Oh, our insurance don't need attention. I've sent you all these fucking pictures, and you just won't accept them, even though her name is right there.
Yeah, I think Nugs' girlfriend had that same problem because she's on her parents' insurance, and they wouldn't accept her insurance because her parents are on. She's on her parents' insurance. I think she said that during when she was live streaming with Hannibal.
Yeah, but I mean, here's my thing: they need to look at that shit, because if I send in my insurance policy and I send in another picture with her as a secondary driver, it shows that she's covered. Because 95% of, 99% of the insurance companies are only going to put the primary insurance person on the fucking card and all that shit. You know?
Yeah.
They're not going to put all the secondary people on the insurance. I mean, they're going to be on there, but they're not going to be where they want to see it, I guess. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, there'll be a little print underneath the primary.
And I mean, and when you take that first picture with a policy number, they could literally pull the policy number up and see if they're covered or not. It ain't that fucking hard to do. You pull that policy number up and it shows who's covered, who ain't. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Mhm.
But
Yep.
instead they just keep rejecting it. Like they want to make it so hard just to prove your insurance that it's fucking crazy.
Yeah, but what's weird is they don't even, like, if you were into an accident, they make you go through your own insurance. They don't even cover you insurance-wise.
Yeah. So why the fuck do you care if they got insurance or not? You're not gonna fucking cover them. They're gonna have to use their
Right.
own shit. So if they ain't got no insurance, they got to deal with it. It ain't like you got to deal with it.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna be like, oh, y'all don't work for me. So who gives a fuck? I mean,
Yeah, so yeah, that's why I don't understand why they worry about the insurance. I can understand if they were a secondary insurance and we had a primary and then they covered a secondary, but they don't even do that.
well, they called her today. You gotta think, we got up, we went and ate at Moe's Southwest Grill. They always pile that shit on, so we actually had shit to take with us so we could eat later. She was pissed off because she delivered a delivery, had pictures and everything. They called her up, said, yeah, these people said that you kept their food, you didn't deliver it. And she was like, go back and look at all my pictures. I don't need to steal their food. You know, we have money to eat on. I don't need to take their food. They went back and looked. They were like, yeah, we see all your pictures. We see that they're just full of crap. Okay, bye. Yeah, so one of her deliveries tonight, they called Uber Eats, tried to Uber Eats that she stole the food and never delivered it. Well, she had all of her pictures to back it all up, so it was all good. They don't understand that, okay, you're calling to say that we stole your food so you can get free food, but at the same time, you're trying to get us kicked off the platform because you want free fucking food. Trying to accuse us of shit we're not fucking doing. Always somebody wants something, and in the process, they're trying to screw us out of what we're fucking doing.
Interesting. Well, have fun.
They used to be a family that was named something like that.
About 3 o'clock.
What?
My wife asked what time it was. I said about 3 o'clock.
Past your bedtime.
I ain't really got no concept of time anymore. Time is it? It's time for me to go to bed when I get ready, wake up when I get ready.
Well, I know that if I was off, it'd be past my bedtime.
See, she used to have a W-2 job where she had to get up and get ready for work at like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, that would suck.
Yeah, so it's like about 7, 8 o'clock when all the good movies and stuff are coming on TV. She'd have to go to bed. I'd like wake her up to go to work, and I'd lay down and go to sleep.
Yeah, we have a lady, and her husband has to be to work at 4. She said she wakes up at 2:30, but she doesn't get here till 6. I'm like, so do you go back to bed when you get your husband off to work? And she's like, nope. I'm like, wow. So she's up from 2:30 in the morning, and then she works here all day. So, God, she must be freaking tired by the time she gets up.
Yeah, so like now that she doesn't have to get up at 3 o'clock in the morning, she still, for me, she still gets up early because, like, she'll wake up at like 6 o'clock and go get my grandson, take him to school. She'll come back, she'll lay down for about 2 hours, and she'll get up, drink her coffee. And she'll be up for 3 or 4 hours before I ever get up. Then we'll go eat, we'll both go out, but then like 10 o'clock, she turns into a pumpkin. 10 o'clock, she'll text me, 10 o'clock, this pumpkin's going home. I'm like, okay. Like, go home, pumpkin.
And you're out there still working.
Yeah.
I used to.
It's like
Right,
tonight.
yeah.
Well, it's like tonight. I was planning on going to Atlanta, and we have some hot wings in the refrigerator. And I knew I was going to need something to eat, and I don't know, what's open in Atlanta, what ain't. That's why I wanted to go and fill up with gas, because I had every intention of filling up with gas, go drop that Del Taco off. I was going to come by the house, give her a kiss, wake her up, grab my hot wings, tell her that I was going to Atlanta. I'd see her later. I was going to stay out till 4 or 5 in the morning. And when that poker money come through, I was like, hell yeah, I ain't gotta go to Atlanta tonight. I come home and chill. Because he and Moore, because he's in Chicago, right? No, Moore's like that. Moore's in Chicago, right? He works downtown Chicago. And one night, in Lex's live stream, me and Mark both showed, like, he was at his house and I was at my house. And we could do dash upon arrival. I was doing dash upon arrival in Atlanta, and he was doing dash upon arrival in Chicago. And you could just scroll up for like 24 hours and click OK. And then 30 minutes go by, we could click extend dash. They let us extend it for 2 more days. We had never even left our house.
Yeah.
But in a 30-minute period, we were already scheduled on DoorDash to work 3 days straight in Atlanta.
Everybody
And
can't even work more than 12.
yeah, but on DoorDash, we were literally scheduled within 30 minutes. We were scheduled to work for 3 days straight, and never left our house.
See, DoorDash don't let me do that. When I schedule, the latest time I see is like 4 a.m. Well, he's in a really busy area too. I mean, his videos every time he stopped a dash and then started a dash, he had like orders like crazy. This thing just kept going on. I miss seeing him.
I swear, if his body refuses to come up here and talk to us on the panel, I'm literally going to come find him because everybody's going to be live streaming at the gig conference.
Yeah.
I think Pedro's already said he's going to pay somebody just to walk around and live stream everything. I'm literally going to find Bodymore and I'm going to fucking put him right in front of me and be like, this is Bodymore. Everybody look at him. I mean, I think he said he's already got 90 people RSVP.
Yeah.
But yeah, when I talk to other people, they don't know. They're like, some people don't know what the hell the gig conference is. Like when I was on Flex,
have over 20,000 people.
Yeah, it was like, but he talks about like all these gig tubers are coming. But like when I brought up in Flex's stream, Flex like, what are you talking about? And Roy's like, what are you talking about? Yeah, it's like the people I talk to don't know what the fuck's going on the gig thing.
Yeah.
You talked to Bud Soda about riding in with him?
No, I haven't talked to him in a while.
I know you said you wanted to have
text him.
I know you said you wanted to have your own vehicle and all that, but then you said you might just ride in with him, so. Because I think you said that both of y'all would be coming from the same part of New York.
Yeah, well, Bud Soda's probably about an hour from you. So yeah, he's not that far.
Oh, an hour ain't nothing for Bud Soda, hell. You guys all over fucking New York, so.
Yeah.
I know at the same time when you were talking about riding up there with them, you were also talking about having your, you want to have your own vehicle and everything. So
yeah.
Well, you got to pick or choose. Maybe you ride up with him and get you a fucking moped or something.
Maybe not if I go.
Maybe you ride it. Maybe you ride up with him, and then when you get to St. Louis, you rent you a moped.
So you're going.
Huh?
So you're gonna go?
Yeah, I'm gonna try. I want to go. It'd be like a little mini vacation because, like I said, if I go, I'm taking the whole weekend off. I'm gonna leave here on Friday and have me a motel room for Friday night, Saturday night, and I'll leave there Sunday and come back home.
See, if I went, I would just get a Airbnb. So that's what I'm used to staying at is just the Airbnbs.
Ooh. All I want is something. All I want is something to lay my head on and go back. Go. All I want to do is get there, grab me some beer, watch TV, lay my head down, get up, go to the conference, come back, lay my head down, drink some beer, get up, come home. That's all I care about. I ain't got to have the fluffy pillows and the frillies around the fucking bed and everybody congregating together for breakfast and all that. I don't need all that shit. Or go rent somebody else's house out or some shit. I don't need all that. I'm not gonna be there that long.
You're thinking of bed and breakfast. Airbnbs are where you rent rooms and stuff.
I'm not gonna be there all that long to enjoy
And they're
all
cheaper
that
than they're cheaper than hotels.
Okay, well, I don't know. All I know is like, if I'm gonna fucking rent out like somebody's house or some shit, I want to be there for like a week. I can sit there and actually enjoy being there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't plan on being there that long. I just want somewhere to lay my head down, get up, lay my head down, and come home.
Yeah, I don't usually stay at bed and breakfast. I did one. But I just usually get Airbnbs.
I thought they raised the rates on that shit too.
It depends on the person whose rooms you're renting.
I mean, I wouldn't want to fucking like. You talking about like somebody that has like a 5-bedroom house? They're renting out rooms to 5 different people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do it. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that. I'd rather have me a hotel where I got my own fucking room. I got my own TV. I got my air. I got my heat. I got my internet. It's all in one room. I ain't got to worry about coming out and dealing with 5 other people or congregating in one room to watch TV. I ain't with all that shit. I just rather rent me a hotel where I got all my shit in my one room and I ain't got to deal with nobody else. I did like that little piece that Hannibal did on that one girl's TikTok, where she said that if you take me out and you spend over 4 seconds to look over the bill, and you're too cheap to date me, You
Yeah,
can't
I saw
afford
that.
me. Huh?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. She acts like she's a fucking beauty queen or some shit. And I'm like, girl, you need to get over your fucking self.
Well, some people do. They think they're too good.
But I mean, she made a video acting like she's every guy's heartthrob or some shit. That like she's got people standing at the door just begging to date her or some shit. Like,
Maybe she does.
girl, it ain't. I'm like, girl, it ain't like all that, you know. Like I keep saying, that there ain't no gold mine up in there, and that shit ain't made of gold. Okay, all of them have one. All right, ain't that big a deal because I ain't never found a fucking grain of gold in any of them. If it was, you'd
Some
have
people,
15.
that's the way they are.
If it was, you have 15 or 20 miners up in that motherfucker, and I wouldn't have time to get in it. You know what I'm saying? Shut up, Tommy. Okay.
Me, I'm always looking over my bill, seeing what I got those charged for, what I didn't get charged for.
Well, it's like, you know, he was talking, him and UDM were talking. It's like, you know, even when me and my wife goes out, you know, if I drink 2 pitchers of beer, I want to make sure that they don't charge me for 3. Yeah.
Oh, hello.
If we eat 50 wings, I don't want to make sure. I don't want to make sure they don't charge me for 80. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's what I do. I go over my bill like for 10 minutes.
And basically, from what she said was that when the check comes, she just wants you to put your card down and not even really look at it. Yeah. If you can't do that, because she said like 4 seconds to look over the bill. It's over 4 seconds too long. She basically wants you just to fucking, when a girl comes up, you're like, here's my card. It don't matter.
That's just spoiled, probably a spoiled rich girl talk. Because if anybody who works hard for their money and cares about where it goes and stuff like that, they're looking over their bills, they're checking things. It's not like they're being cautious that they can't pay it, because if you can't pay your bill, you wouldn't order it. You know? It's just that you work hard for your money, you don't want to be screwed over. It's all like these cell phone companies. How many times do they try to add in a little bit of charge here and there? That's why I left AT&T, because they kept adding things to my bill that I didn't add, and ever since then, I have a password. Nobody can where am I? I call about my cell phone bill. They need my password to access my account. Otherwise, you can't access my account.
Yeah, see,
But I
like
had to learn that the hard way.
See, like with me, I got T-Mobile, and I got me and my wife, my son, and my 2 grandbabies on it.
Mm-hmm.
But nobody can do it. Me and my wife are the only 2 people that are on my account to make any kind of changes. So,
right, but they still can be shady and slide things in. But if you have a password on your account where nobody can access your account, because they access your account, it'll say ask for the password, and you have that, they can't put anything on your bill or anything without knowing your password.
You're talking about
No.
T-Mobile. So you're talking like the phone company themselves.
Well, AT&T did it to me, but I do the password with. Ever since AT&T did that to me, I do it with everybody. I had it with T-Mobile. I have it with Cricket, or yeah, Cricket. Any cell phone carrier I do it, I have a password. It's password protected. They can't access it without knowing my account
Because
or
my thing,
my password.
because my thing was like my daughter. She's one of them people that thinks that she can just get around anything. So apparently she shows up at T-Mobile one day and she wanted to buy a speaker.
Yeah.
And she gave them my phone number and everything. And they asked for the ID. And she's like, oh no, this is my stepdad's account. They're like, well, are you on the account? She's like, no, but he told me I could come get it. Which actually that day I did tell her she could go get the speaker, but I told her, I said, they're not going to give it to you without my permission. She's like, oh, because I told her, I said, they're not going to give it to you without my permission and my approval. She's like, don't worry about it. I got it. I said, okay. So she goes up there, and later on she calls me. She's like, they won't give me the speaker. I said, I told you that. Yeah, because she was supposed to pay me for the speaker, but the thing about it was she was supposed to get like a big ass waterproof speaker. It's like a $300 speaker. And she only had to pay like $7 or $8 a month to me, you know, to get the speaker, this, that, the other, whatever. And I told you that. I told you they wasn't going to give it to you. She said, well, how can I get the speaker? I said, I don't know. I'm not coming down there. Because at that time I was like an hour away. I was like, I'm not going down there. I told you they wasn't going to give it to you. But she sits there and talks to them. And I'm talking to them. And finally they were like, well, can you verify certain things and send her a picture of your driver's license? I said, yeah, I can do that. So I'd verify all kinds of bullshit, like 5 or 6 different things on my account. Like I had to tell them, like, what was my last bill that they charged me? What was this? What was that? And I send her a picture of my license and let her show it to them. I mean, I appreciate the security, but god dang. It was like, it was an act of Congress to get her a fucking little speaker. I was to the point of like, you know what? I'm an hour away. Give it a few days. I'll just go down there and get the fucking thing myself. How about that? Because I appreciated the privacy that they were doing to a certain point. But at a certain point, it was getting fucking ridiculous. Aaron's at another drive-through. $1,300 customers. I asked him.
Honestly, I didn't watch the whole video. I watched like 20 minutes. 7 minutes video. Forgot how many hours he did. Maybe 50 or something. I should on that video. I guess Minneapolis might be a better market than Denver. This is older. Older to Minneapolis, I do 50 well. But it's not some of the videos. Yeah. At that time, I was doing all day long. Some of my friends from Minneapolis and St. Paul too. Not the YouTube friends. I really like them. I mean, I was even. Shout out to you, I actually watch the videos. I want to make it 2 hours, that way I'm going to copyright and do it. Got some bangers, man. $50 order.
I don't know what happened to that one guy. That Big Al Raps guy never showed up. He said he was gonna fucking do like a live concert on my live stream for everybody, and he was gonna put me on his YouTube and all that shit. I ain't seen him. I don't know what he's doing. I love the people that talk shit and then they don't never do nothing. He's like, he got his whole studio set up. He's ready to do something. I ain't heard from him since.
So that was no less challenge for what else drivers and movies.
I didn't realize I had you on mute all that time. I was sitting there talking away to myself.
Yeah. It sucks when you're talking to yourself because you get so tired of, so used to muting yourself.
Oh my god.
That's why I just quit talking, and I was like, well, she's not listening, so I quit talking.
Whatever. I looked at my phone and I saw it.
Buddy!
But what I was saying was, I think AT&T, they get paid, the reps get paid by commission. Because otherwise, why would they add a bunch of crap to your bill?
See, to me that sounds like a lawsuit. How can they add shit to your bill without your permission?
Oh, I was pissed. Oh no.
See, to me that sounds like a lawsuit. They can't just add shit to your bill without your permission. I mean,
Not everything is a lawsuit, but they did take charges off and stuff like that. But yeah, no, you can't really sue them for that. Because how are you supposed to prove you didn't do it?
Well, I mean, that's why they make, like, I go on T-Mobile and they make sure it's me. Make me show their license, my phone number, my license.
That's why I have the password set up.
Nobody's supposed to be able to touch my bill and change anything on my bill unless I approve
Right.
it. Speaking of which, I've been wanting to look at something. Been trying to figure out. My grandbaby's iPhone 11. So I'm paying a shit ton of money for my grandbabies right now.
Well, aren't you just a good grandpa?
Well, because I used
Boy, my kids. When my kids were on, I was out paying my kids' cell phone bill. I had all these unexpected charges. I'm like, that's. I don't think so.
Oh, see, I'm still. I've got a broken up iPhone. I mean, not iPhone. It's a OnePlus 6. It's like 4.5 years old. And a 15-year-old grandbaby has an iPhone 13 Pro.
Welcome, professional drivers. As a courtesy to other drivers, please pull forward from the diesel aisles when you finish fueling. Thank you.
My other phone, and my other grandbaby, has a 13 Pro Max.
That 13 though, that's expensive, right?
Yeah, one's 900, one's 1100.
That might go not that much.
I have not had a new phone in 4.5 years.
I had to get a new phone, and I went from the iPhone 11 to the iPhone 10.
I've got an iPhone. I mean, not iPhone. I got an Android OnePlus 6. And right now they got a OnePlus 9 or 10 out. Well, yeah, right now I'm still paying on their iPhone 11s. But yeah, they got brand new iPhone 13s that just came out. One iPhone 13 Pro, one iPhone 13 Max. One's like 900, one's 1100.
Well, your grandkids are styling it.
Huh?
They're styling it.
Oh yeah. One's fixed to be 16, one's fixed to be 18, and yeah.
Not me. because they didn't. When I went, I had to get a new phone. They didn't have the 11, so they had the 12 and they had the 10. And the 12 was like, I'm like, nah, it's too much. It was over 1,000. I'm like, I don't want to pay that much. So I ended up getting the 10, which was like $400, I think. And it works good. It's got all my apps on it. And I'm able to do YouTube on it. I have the Prism app on it. So
Here's my bill right now.
well, pretend I'm not looking at the camera.
What?
Tell me what it is. 'Cause I'm not looking at the camera.
$956.
How much?
$956.
Damn. That's your total bill, or that's what you pay every month?
I pay about. My bill's like My bill's like
Thank you.
$420. My bill's like
Not too
$428 a
bad.
month.
Wow. I pay $122, I think, a month.
Yeah, my bill's like $428 a month.
Damn.
Trying to figure out how much. One time we go to fucking Atlanta tonight and work. I want to go to Atlanta and work like Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. 5 or 6 in the morning. Get all my shit caught up.
So, do your grandkids have jobs? Or are they still in school?
One just turned 18. She's looking for a job. One's fixing to turn 16. She's still in school.
I'd be like, you guys gotta get a job and help pay the cell phone bill.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I asked my oldest grandbaby, it's fixing to be 18. I was like, what are you going to do when I die? And the first thing out of her mouth was, Papa, who's going to pay my phone bill?
Oh, no.
I'm not going to be paying for the fucking grave. That's fucking a parent.
Yeah, I wouldn't be either. Ooh.
So I have 2 more payments on both of their iPhone 11s. 2 more payments on my wife's phone.
Now, what are going
Where's my bill? Oh my God, they got 65
Hey,
down
how's
here.
it going?
Be right with you.
I'm like, oh, this way. And having a all five seven.
Thirty, 60. All right, so in 2 months, my phone bill will drop down to $80. Because my wife's phone will be paid off, and both of the girls' iPhone 11s will be paid off. That they got 2 years ago. That they wanted to keep. Here's the thing: they want to keep their iPhone 11 instead of trading them in. That cost me more money. And my oldest granddaughter gave her 4-year-old daughter, her 4-year-old sister, her iPhone 11. And my other granddaughter gave her boyfriend her iPhone 11. It's like I'm paying all this money for everybody else to have a fucking phone. Or whatever. They're not on the plan, they got the phone. I don't know how they got around using the phone because the phone's not paid for, therefore it's not unlocked. I don't know how they got around using it. It looks like
What looks like what?
29. 30, 60, 35. So my bill will go down almost $80 a month here in 2 months. Because 2 grandbabies' phones will be paid for, my wife's phone will be paid for. My phone bill will drop down $80 a month here in 2 months. Well, probably after I make these 2 payments, it'll drop $80. Once I pay off them 3 phones, maybe I can go get me a new one. So I've had this phone for like 4.5 years. But my phone's like cracked up, the whole back's cracked up. So all I'm gonna do is, my plan is, I can get this whole brand new phone for $100.
When are you
It's
gonna
so
do that?
old. It's so old that what I want to do is I want to go and use my insurance, get a brand new phone for $100. And then once I get that brand new phone, I'm gonna stick it in the drawer, or I'll use it on Wi-Fi. So I have
Yeah.
a second phone to live stream. Then I'm gonna go buy me a new phone. Because after I get those 3 phones paid off, I want to go get me a new phone. So what I'll probably do is I'll get this new phone. I'll pay $100 to get this phone new. I'll go get me a new phone. Then I'll have 2 phones. Then I'll be able to DoorDash on one and live stream on another.
Right. Okay.
Because like I said the other night, I did not know how my live stream was going to go, considering that I only have one phone. And if I go live while I'm trying to work, it might kick me off the fucking thing when I take a picture or whatever. It might kick me off StreamYard.
Yeah. I am sweating my butt up. I've been running around the store like crazy.
But when
Trying
I
to
go
catch
get
up
my
at work because it's been so busy.
when I go get my new phone, I was kind of thinking about looking for like the Samsung Galaxy, was it 21 or 22 or what do they got out now?
Right. Oh, I gotta go to that freezer and get my hot dog bun first.
What?
Hang on 1 second.
Maybe one
I figured that way I'll pay $100 to get this phone replaced. It'll be brand new. I'll use that phone on my Wi-Fi, connect it to my Wi-Fi. I'll use my new phone. And we all like the shit down in Atlanta and all that. I'll be able to do my work on the one phone, and I'll be able to fucking show y'all, go live and show y'all shit in Atlanta on my other phone.
I know.
Oh,
okay.
lost you. I took out my earpiece so that when I went in the freezer it wouldn't get disconnected. And I lost where I put my earpiece. It's a little.
Your logo disappeared.
My what disappeared?
Your logo.
It's white again?
Yeah.
Aww. Well, it still looks purple on my end.
Well, if that makes you happy, then good for you.
What's today? The 12th, right?
Thursday.
Thursday. Whew. Thank God today's my Friday. Well, after today.
See this, Lisa? Just a little white person sitting there.
These things. They're not in the
Yeah, that'll help me out. Pretty much. My fucking phone bill go down $80. Yeah, my phone bill is like $428 a month.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to pay that. Even with my W-2 and doing gig work.
Honestly, I don't know how to pay all this shit. I don't know how to pay it. I just fucking pay it. I mean, we own this place, but we pay like everything included here. I mean, we own this, but we pay lot rent, water, sewer, garbage, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So it's usually about $650 a month for this. And then we got to eat all month. We got gas. Yeah, we got the gig work shit. On top of that, I got $180 to $250 power bill, $428 phone bill. Trying to think right now. I got so many fucking bills. $150 a month for my building.
It's going to cost more, I think.
$360 for insurance. Goes $300 for insurance. Yeah, I got a lot of shit to pay. I don't even know how I do it every month.
There you go. Can I help you?
Thank you.
Can I help you?
Thank you.
Ma'am, can I help you?
Oh, shoot. I'm going to go at.
You can't be sticking that fucking. Don't be sticking that damn metal in the microwave, asshole, you dumbass. I'm trying to make you laugh while you're talking to them. So they think you're fucking crazy.
There you go. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for not sticking that shit in the microwave, dumbass.
I'm okay. Some people are just are crazy. No,
They've
not
showed,
other
they've
people.
they've showed you since 1980s not to stick metal in the microwave. Don't stick gremlins in the microwave because they fucking explode, dumbass.
Thank you.
I'm trying to get her off the game, but it ain't working.
No, it didn't work.
I was waiting for you to break out laughing while you're fucking talking to her.
I've been doing gig work for so long.
There she goes.
So like,
There she goes. That's $2.99. That's $2.99. That's $2.99. Putting stickers on shit.
oh my Lord have mercy.
I know what that little sticker thing sounds like.
You're gonna have to get beat.
Huh?
You're gonna have to get beat.
Well, I hear you pricing everything.
It'll be just a moment. I'll be done at the register.
Well, she gotta put the price gun down so she come fucking take your money. Yeah, hold on, let me put this price gun down so I can take your money.
Oh Lord.
For all this overcharged shit that these fucking people want to charge you over. Way too much money for her, but we don't really give a shit because she gets paid by the hour and she don't give a fuck how much they charge you.
Thank you.
You don't pay the shit anyway.
That's right.
You don't take it up the fucking ass and like it. Because that's the way the fucking government is. They're going to make you take it up the ass and like it.
Oh, that just doesn't sound pleasurable.
What? I got
It
you
does not
laughing.
sound like fun.
Well, that's just the fucking way it is. You just gotta deal with it. Hope it ain't a big one when they, hope it ain't a big one when they make you take it up the ass.
Oh my god. You are crazy.
I'm like, hold on, government. I got a little booty hole. Y'all better fucking slim that thing down some.
Oh god.
Like, mine's a fucking exit only, brother. Ain't nothing entering this motherfucker.
My ex used to say that all the time. This says exit only. Did you see anywhere, enter anywhere on me?
I met this one girl one time. Oh no, she got hit on like other girls all the time. And she would walk around all the time saying, I'm strictly dickly. I'm strictly dickly. If you ain't got a dick, don't fucking talk to me. That's why I like having my own channel. I don't get. I can say what the fuck I want. I ain't gotta fucking think about it. I'll just play it. And I can watch whatever I want. And YouTube can choose to take it off if they want, but
As long as you don't watch wrestling.
apparently. But I wonder how long it would take. Like if I showed like a pay-per-view on my channel,
Yeah.
how long would they wait till the next day to take it down, or would they take it down right in the middle of it?
Oh, they can take it down right in the middle of it. It all depends on when they catch it. Like, you know Joe, right? Darko Run. Well,
Yeah.
some of the music that he plays is copyrighted, and they stop him right in the middle of the streams.
I wonder if I could be big enough an asshole that I'd like start letting people watch a pay-per-view, and if they cut it off, I would start a new stream, watch the rest of the pay-per-view, and let them cut off.
It won't let you. From what Arturo says, that it won't even let you. Cause he got put in jail for like 3 months. YouTube jail for 3 months.
And here's the thing that kills me is like they just took my streams down because I was watching wrestling. They took down like 4 streams because I was watching wrestling. They never boxed me or nothing. But then somebody else said something in Mr. Flex's stream, and he's fucking banned for a week. What the fuck's up with that? Yeah, we're just all in there talking to Mr. Flex's stream, and he never said anything. It was somebody else that said it.
Yeah,
He
but
got boxed for a fucking week. He got boxed for a fucking week. But yeah, I could stream WWE, and all they do is take my stream away. They don't box me or nothing. They don't put me on a timeout or nothing. They just take my stream away.
Right here.
Like, oh, that's not allowed. Yeah, I know. Yeah, there you go.
Well, they did that to Mr. Flex like right away.
Yeah, but I mean, okay, somebody else said something that wasn't him, first of all.
Right.
And they're going to box him for a week. But yet, I stream WWE, all they're going to do is take my fucking 4 videos down. They're not going to, they don't box me or nothing. All right, there's cheers.
Coming? $8.44. Thank you. Oh,
I got to go get them guinea pigs tomorrow while the daughter's at school. Because the mom said, she said, my daughter knows that the guinea pigs have to go, but I don't want her here when you come pick them up. I need to come within school hours. Again, I see all these animals people are trying to give away. Why get an animal if you're not going to treat it like your own child? I don't understand. Don't get an animal if you're not going to treat it like your child.
what do you mean?
What do you mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I was just so I was like, what do you mean? What are you talking about?
I said those guinea pigs I'm supposed to pick up tomorrow. The woman wants me to come get them. While she said her daughter knows that they got to go, but she wants me to come get them while her daughter's in school.
Yeah. So her daughter's not sad.
But my thing is this right here. Again, do not get an animal if you're not going to treat it like your own child. Okay? Why are you going to put it up for adoption? If you did not want it, whatever, don't fucking get it. I mean,
Or maybe those are babies. Maybe her guinea pigs that she had children.
I bet it's one of them things to where they got it for the child was going to take care of it, and then The child didn't take care of it, so then the parents had to take care of it. And the parents don't want to take care of it because they got all their parent shit doing. So they said, okay, we're getting rid of it. Because you're not doing what you said you were going to do. Now they're getting rid of it.
Aw.
It's like my doggies, you know? My dog.
There's keys in it.
I have no idea.
You see my doggies every night that I'm on fostering. They're my children. I'm not getting rid of them. They're going to be here until they die. Yeah. My dogs are the best fucking security system you can get. Whatever security system you get, there's going to be somebody that can figure out how to bypass that shit. Ain't nobody bypass dogs. That motherfucker's going to know when you're here. You ain't bypass the dog.
My son's got 2 dogs. And they're so cute.
And that's the best security system you can have. They can't bypass it. They can't use no electronic. You know,
Oh, you can go
bypass it.
past his dogs.
They can't.
His dogs aren't much security. They bark, but if you know that they're friendly, then their bark isn't any good.
These dogs will bark anyway.
He's got one, and like if she sees you petting, like once the boy is Finn and the girl is Mavis, and if you're petting Finn and Mavis sees you doing that, she'll bark at you and growl at you because she's mad because you're not petting her.
You're like, my dogs, if they hear the door open, they'll start barking. They are. If somebody they know, they'll go over and wag their tail. They don't do anything without them barking.
They bark at other dogs. Like if you're walking them and they see another dog, they'll bark at the dog. But just for fun. They don't really mean anything by it.
My dogs will bark at other dogs, other cats, whatever, but when they're in the house, it's like they're protecting their territory. I'd rather have a dog any day than a fucking ring doorbell or a fucking whatever the fuck they got. No, one's gonna wake me up before that fucking ring doorbell will.
Well, when Michael adopted the girl, she's a pit bull terrier, they said that she doesn't like cats. And he just got a new girlfriend, and his new girlfriend has 2 cats. So he said he wants to bring the dogs over to her house, but he's not sure about Mavis because he was told that she doesn't like dogs or cats.
See, my thing is like, okay, on top of that, you get a ring doorbell, okay? Big fucking deal. You got a ring doorbell. Somebody brings some guy over. You don't know who he is. You talk to him, whatever. That ring doorbell is not gonna fucking judge this guy. You know what I'm saying? like I've told y'all over and over, I fully believe my dogs are a really good judge of character. Okay. If you bring over somebody to my house that I don't know, my dogs start growling at them and don't like them, I'm like, buddy, you got to go. Who you are, my dogs don't like you, I'm not going to like you. You got to hit the bricks. This is the way it is. I don't care who you are. I don't want to know you. I don't want to fucking even talk to you. If you come up in my yard, my house, and my dogs start growling at you, you got to go. I think my dogs are really good. I think dogs in general are really good judge of character. They can tell good people from bad people. And if somebody comes up and they give off a bad vibe, the dogs feel that. The dogs know this ain't a good person. If my dogs start growling at you and shit, you got to go. You can't stay in my house. Yes, Neely, I'm talking about. I was here talking about dogs. I look over and my boxer's laying on her ottoman like the Queen of Sheba. They're like, are you talking about me? He's always so spoiled.
Yeah, most pets are. My cat's spoiled.
Well, some aren't, but she's just laying there on her ottoman looking at me like, are you talking about me? Just staring right. I'll look over and she's like staring right at me. I'm like, you're like, yes, Millie, I'm talking about you. Start growling. Right in the chat. They're not welcome in our house. Yes, ma'am. Oh, here she comes. Oh my God, here comes the Queen of Sheba. Lay down. I'm just going night night, baby. Lay down. I'm just going night night. You've already been out. Okay,
Wow.
lay down.
Can't believe it's almost 5 o'clock already.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's time to go night night. The thing that kills me is I talk to my fucking dogs like they're fucking kids.
Like they understand you.
Well, I'm like, oh, it's time to go night night. It's like something you would tell a fucking child. That's what I'll say. I consider my dogs as my children. Because a lot of people are like, hey, go to fucking bed. You're a fucking dog. You know what I'm saying? I talk to my dogs like they're children. I'm like, I'm going night night. Go in there and go to bed. It's time to go night night. Talk to my fucking dogs like they're children.
Yeah. Good morning. I think I'll be done there. Yeah, this morning register's broken.
Or pickup. Yeah, I gotta work.
Oh my god, I can't believe it's almost 5. That means after that, 2 more hours before I'm out of here.
I'm just kind of thinking if I go down there to Atlanta Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday and work about 5 o'clock in the morning, I get all my shit caught up in a couple of months and have some money in the bank, I can start taking weekends off. That's what I'm thinking.
Well, good luck.
I feel like I'm gonna be sacrificing a little bit to get a lot more at the end. You know? I'll sacrifice a little bit right here at the beginning, but then at the end, I get my weekends off, I have money in the bank, my shit's caught up. I know in 2 months I can have a second phone. I'll stream on one and work on the other.
Oh, I think that's a good idea. You're gonna make more money down there.
Yeah, and I was looking at something because, like, when I watch people, like, say, Van has, what, 11,000 people. He does live streams straight from YouTube.
Yeah.
So he has to look at two or three different phones to keep up on the chat. I could do a live stream on my StreamYard, and I have the chat right there with me the whole time, and I can respond to everybody on that one phone. I ain't gotta look at another phone to do StreamYard. I mean to talk to people. I can see their comments while I'm on StreamYard. It's all right there together. So I don't understand why it's. I don't understand why you'd want to go live. I mean, I can't understand because I guess, you know, YouTube is free and they pay you. And and all that good bullshit, whatever.
Yeah.
At the same time, me personally, I'd rather go live on StreamYard. So I ain't got to worry about 2 or 3 different phones to see the comments, this, that, the other. Because when I'm on my phone on StreamYard, I see comments right there on my StreamYard.
Yeah.
When I bring people in or whatever, I mean, I feel like it's so much better on StreamYard.
Yeah, I don't like going live from YouTube because the comments disappear fast.
Well,
I've
yeah,
done
I
it a
feel
couple
like,
times in a pinch, but I really don't like it.
well, I mean, like I said, I ain't never went live on YouTube, but from what I've seen, because I can't go live on YouTube because I ain't got no subscribers, but from what I've seen, I would rather go live on StreamYard because you can see the comments on one phone. You can bring people in if you want to. And they can talk to other people and see the comments or whatever. And it's more of an environmental area that I'd like to be in rather than for me to be driving around looking at 2 different phones or 3 different phones trying to work, you know, looking at one phone to talk to people, looking at another phone to see what people are saying, kind of thing. I'm like, we could put all this in one and just have a StreamYard going, and I have the video and the comments all at the same spot. You know, then I could use the other phone to do my work. Instead of like Van's trying to work 3 different phones at one time. He's got one phone videoing them. He's got one phone he's trying to look at to see the stream, see what people are saying. He's got another phone to work on. I just rather just pay for StreamYard and fucking use StreamYard. So I give a shit about YouTube. I mean, I think it's easier on StreamYard.
Yeah. Oh yeah, most definitely.
It's like I got 18 subscribers, but I'd rather do fucking, if I had 15,000 subscribers, I would rather do fucking StreamYard than stream on YouTube.
A lot of people, even with tons of subscribers, use third-party apps to stream. They don't just stream off from YouTube. Because YouTube's a pain right in the butt to stream off of. Like I said, the comments just disappear right away, you know?
Well,
Like,
I mean, yeah, it's like Pedro did fucking YouTube forever. Apparently, somebody told me that he just started learning how to use StreamYard. Okay, I'm a fucking nobody, and I'm already doing StreamYard. And I would rather do StreamYard than fucking do YouTube. I mean, like I said, I don't know nothing about YouTube because I ain't got 1,000 subscribers or 15,000 or whatever. But even when I do get like 20 grand subscribers, I would still probably rather do fucking StreamYard. It just seems so much easier. And with, like, I'm doing StreamYard right now, and YouTube ain't paying me shit. But with all the money that these guys are saying they're getting paid by YouTube, if they can't pay fucking for fucking StreamYard, I don't know.
they're not paying me anything either. They're really not. I don't get a lot from YouTube, so.
Uh, Pedro actually put his like he doesn't really say how much he gets paid, but
Yeah.
on one of his things that he said when I was watching him, he said if he puts out a video a day, he got paid like $100 a day.
Not
This
bad.
is like, and this is like maybe 8-9 months ago, maybe more.
Doesn't he put out like 2 videos a day?
Well, back then he was doing 1 video a day, but he said he had to make like a 29 or 30-minute video. So you go home, edit it, go whatever, da da da, and he's not one to really say how much he makes, but one day he screwed up and said he made like roughly $100 a day. If he makes a video a day, he makes $100 a day.
Well,
So
I
he
forgot what
could,
the site is. You can. There's a site that you can go on. I can help you right here.
so literally he could
What?
so literally he could like make, he could literally take like all his shit and make like little 30-minute videos 7 days a week, make $7 a week on YouTube.
$37.78.
But yet they all act like the StreamYard thing's something new. It's like the big people out there that want to do fucking YouTube lives act like StreamYard's something new. I'm a nobody. I do StreamYard all the time.
It's only because you're in chats that do streamers like Mr. Flex. Mr. Flex does that. Roy does it. Homer does it.
But StreamYards is so much easier than fucking YouTube Lives. Even if I had 1,000 subscribers, I would still do the fucking StreamYard. Just cause number one, you can see the chat a lot easier. Number two, you bring people in with you. Number three, it makes life a lot easier. I mean, I don't want people calling my phone and doing lives with my phone calls and shit. Why don't I just bring them up in here? And if you want to act fucking stupid, I'll just get rid of you. And there's a little remove button. You're gone. Bye. Yeah. I'd rather do that than do a fucking YouTube live where y'all are talking to me, but I've got to fucking pay attention to all that shit just to fucking respond to you. I ain't with all that. I'd rather do a fucking StreamYard where I can see the comments right there in the stream and add people to the stream if I wanted to. I'd rather do that. I'd be like, fuck YouTube. I'm going to do StreamYard. And I'm going to stream it on YouTube. I can see comments. I can bring people in. But if you do a YouTube live, you can't bring people in. You know, you just respond to their whatever their comments are and all this bullshit. I like this situation a lot better. I guess, you know, Pedro and whoever can keep doing what they're doing, but I'm going to do this shit my way. Even if one day I do get 1,000 people before I die, one day, I'm still going to do StreamYards. I don't want to do YouTube Live. I don't want to do YouTube Live because you can't bring people in. You can't fucking let people hang out with you.
9:16. Okay, you're all set.
Because even if you go live on your phone, you can still see like the people that are here, and you still see the comments on the StreamYard. You see the people's comments, and you still respond to it. Yeah.
There's one Streamlabs, I think. That's what my friend uses to go live.
I mean, right now, even if I had 1,000 people, I probably would never use. If I had 1,000 people right now, I would never use YouTube Live. I would always go through StreamYard. That way, I can add people. I can see comments. Because I don't want.
But this one.
Because I would rather have people come in here and talk with me than for me to talk to people in chat. I'd rather have them in here with me talking to me.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I know some of these people, they act like they got so much to fucking hide. I'm like, look, you know, I'm me. I got a YouTube channel. I live in a fucking trailer that I paid for. It's mine. 5-inch screen TV that y'all can watch while you're viewing me. Whatever. This is me, man. You like it or you don't. I don't care. I don't live in a fucking mansion.
Me neither.
I got a lot of bills I gotta pay. You either fucking, I mean, I'll show you live time where I am, what I do. It's not like I fucking go out and fucking make a video and I go home and edit it. You know, then you see what it is. No. When I go live, you see me live. This is it. There's no editing, there's no nothing. It's just me and y'all. Straight live. Whatever happens, happens.
Scary thought.
Yeah. And I think that live makes it for better TV, but really everybody else likes to edit and shit, so.
Hey, I edit videos.
You ain't make no videos no more.
I haven't made any since I got sick.
Well, I subscribed to your channel and you're the only one I subscribed to, and I ain't seen no members only yet.
In 3 weeks. I know, I was sick. But I'm going to be going back.
You're just a slacker.
Well, no, anytime I hit the record button, I just sit there and go, I don't have anything to say. And I shut off the camera. I know, I just really got to God, that Rona thing really did a number on me.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it will, girl. I'm telling you, it will drag you down.
I wasn't thinking I was going to get hit like that. I mean, because I never had it before. This is the first time I've ever had it. As much as I do between the truck stop and gig work, I never had it before. And then my son ends up giving it to me. Damn kid.
I'm telling you, it will drag you down. That's what I'm saying. It will make you feel so fucking more tired than you've ever felt.
Well, I know that now, and I don't ever want it again. Boy, do I not ever want this again.
All right, well, I got some shit to do tomorrow, so I'm going to go ahead and sign off and say good night.
Alright, you have a good day, and good luck if you go to Atlanta.
Remember, tomorrow's Thursday, so I should be going live. This was an impromptu, so.
Oh, goodness, you're terrible. Alright.
I should be live tomorrow, don't forget.
Nope.
Tuesday and Thursday.
Okay.
All right, y'all have a good night, guys.
Night, Tommy.
Y'all tomorrow.